Yeah! Wait, no! Don't fight her! Are you not seeing? She's the ultimate corpse! I'm doing it, yeah. And as for me, for all the weird holes in there, like this guy, and skinny up there, and this mess, and this mess. Yeah! She was right. No, hold on. Something's really wrong here. These marks are new. This was picked out recently. Maybe it was a miracle? Really? What? There's more! The gems? Cages? Why? Who would do this? Jasper.
Character named Normal NPC in the code. Their main function is to block the second floor of the library, and as the chapters progress, they allow access to more books on that floor. They only appear once, and if you return to the library, they remain blocking the path. Their dialogue is very different in chapter 4. Before, they just said they love to read, especially the books upstairs. Now, they say something distinct, as if noticing something or someone. I love reading, especially, wait, the books upstairs. The books upstairs, wait, the books are... Wait, love. Striped Bird greatly resembles Gaster Follower 3 from Undertale in their pose and figure, although their speaking animations are slightly different. But with Toby Fox, nothing is by chance. In Undertale, when Follower 3 talks about Gaster, their dialogue changes to, well, I needn't gossip. After all, it's rude to talk about someone who's listening. Because of this, many people think that Striped Bird, just like their Undertale counterpart, can sense Gaster's presence, or in this game, the Forgotten Man's. The Forgotten Man delivers eggs to Chris in each chapter in a very particular way, and when this is achieved in chapter 1 and 3, special dialogue occurs in chapter 2 and 4 respectively. In chapter 2, upon interacting with a car in traffic, it's mentioned that a man cheerfully waves at Chris. In chapter 4, after leaving the holiday residence during the rain, interacting with the doors of QC's dinner yields the message, a customer in the back notices you. He holds up a takeout box and taps it, happily. With all this, Striped Bird's appearance blocking Chris's path becomes more interesting. When you interact with them, they say, don't wait, especially the don't, and then only repeat, wait, don't. Striped Bird continues to fulfill their objective, blocking the player's path to prevent them from accessing information too early. Onion could have revealed who is behind the river song, but Striped Bird is sent to stop it. Their nonsensical dialogue, an indication of Gaster's presence in the area. Number 2. Inside the first Dark Sanctuary, we have the Money Fountain, where the player can donate any amount they wish. Upon reaching the second Dark Sanctuary, the one Susie creates, a replica of the waterfall room is found. Although you can no longer throw money, there's a chest in the corner and an Organac on the other side. The NPC's dialogue and the chest's contents in the room will vary depending on the amount the player has donated. Curiously, for each egg found and correctly placed in previous chapters, an extra dark dollar is added to the donation, and the Organic claims these are donations from someone else. Although this doesn't affect the reward, as it changes so that donations can only be made in multiples of 10. If you don't donate, the Organic will attack. Donating 99 dark dollars or less gives a darker candy, and and the NPC states that small actions inspire others. $499 or less gives a Scarlixer, and the dialogue says that it was a good move. $1,999 or less gives a revivement, and Organic says the National Mint would like to award you for your service. $9,998 or less gives a better tier, and the dialogue says that generosity made the heavens cry. And donating more than $9,999 dark dollars gives the Gold Widow armor that grants +1 AT, +5 DF, and +1 magic, but reduces the amount of dark dollars obtained by 10%. The text states that it's literally a golden spider, which accumulates coins, reducing the group's earnings. When equipping the armor on Susie, she claims there's a spider on her head. Rouse says Itsy and or Bitsy, referencing the iconic song The Itsy Bitsy Spider. And when trying to equip it on Noelle, she says, "You, Chris, get that away." The most interesting part is the Organics dialogue. How absurd. You may as well give money to a spider. All of this references Muffet from Undertale. Both the Gold Widow and Muffet's products cost 9999 gold. So this item could be of great importance in future chapters and be key to finding Muffet as an Easter egg when she appears in the games. Number 3. One of Deltarune's biggest mysteries is Friend, a character who first appears for an instant in chapter 2 and has since appeared in every chapter. Not much is known about them, but their form seems to have been revealed in Rousey's story about how the Dark Worlds work, bearing an incredible resemblance to Endogeny from Undertale. There's another character who seems to have been in all chapters, even if unseen, and that is that more than one secret boss seems to reference a person who intervened in their lives.
Hey, how's it going?
Changing them forever. Jeffa became very free and was taken for crazy. Spamton achieved.
Doing good. Just getting my day started. Well, as far as streaming goes. How about you? Oh.
Success only to lose it after receiving a call. Even Gerson claims he found the shadow crystal on his desk one day, giving him the feeling that someone wanted him to use it. Spamton doesn't say who this person is.
Came back from college, had lunch, took a bath, and now I'm just resting for getting ready. Oh, nice. What's the exam for? Also, what do you study? I can't remember if you were somebody I was talking to the other day that they were majoring in climate physics, something like that. Oh, I almost stepped on that. Oh, nice. Okay, so I think it was you I was talking to the other day. Terrible with names. I didn't commit the username to memory. Is it Chem 101 or is it is it Chem 1, 2, or 3? Is there 3? There should be 3, yeah. Okay, yeah. That was definitely you then. Yeah, which chem is it? 1, 2, or 3? Basically, are you freshman, junior, freshman, sophomore, junior, or senior? General chemistry. Oh, so it should be that should be Chem 1. Yeah, Chem 1. So there's usually like a level of each topic like correlating to your time in college. Like if you're a freshman, it's gonna be like Chem 1, sophomore Chem 2. Obviously, depending on your major, not everybody takes Chem 2 and 3 or whatever. But for example, there's Cal 1, Cal 2, Cal 3, and for me, I already had college algebra when I graduated high school. So Cal 1 was freshman, Cal 2 was sophomore, Cal 3 was actually I didn't have to take Cal 3, but if I would have needed to take Cal 3, I would have taken it my junior year.
I see how you do it now, Rose. Jim, they're working with it. You wait until after they've lost. Anyone makes you feel just look at this one. You stripped her of
Okay, nice. Are you taking college algebra, pre-cal, or Cal 1?
How can you die with Rose Quartz? Why protect this useless shell of a planet? It's not. There's so much life living here. That's what I do.
Oh, nice. I hated Cal 2. Out of all the math classes, Cal 2 was my least favorite.
Fighting from the second I broke free of the Earth's grasp. What you did to my because of what you did to my planet. Because of what you did to
I studied computer science. I have a bachelor's in computer science. Considering going back for my master's soon. I started with computer engineering, but then I kind of realized I like software a lot more than hardware. So I just completely switched over to computer science. Yeah, I want to become a game dev. So I thought computer science was the best course to not only learn how to do that, but make some money from coding because everybody needs coders nowadays. I love programming. It's basically just a puzzle. I love puzzles. I love solving puzzles. So I like it. And plus, like I said, I wanted to become a game dev, so I was just naturally drawn to it. Obviously, coding for a company is a lot more boring, but yeah. And pure math, like, are you saying that branch of math, like that's called pure mathematics, or like just math? Yeah. I tried to pick a balance of like something I wanted and something I needed, aka money. So I went for computer science. What I really, really wanted is to study music and art, but yeah, I didn't think there was a lot of money making opportunities there, so I went with computer science. Ah, okay. So I love the pure mathematics. I don't know if you know the difference. It's a pure mathematics and applied mathematics. Um, nice. I like more astrophysics. I don't really follow like the math of it, but it's more so the theory of it that I really enjoy. Um, you know, I love learning about black holes and the universe and all that stuff.
Steven, what brings you back to Earth?
Hmm.
Stan, I forget why we go on missions all the time. Stan, let's take a chance on Earth.
Yep. Yeah. I was more fan of the pure mathematics. I'm more of a theory guy rather than applying it. Where I like learning for the sake of learning, not learning for the sake of applying it. I mean, yeah, obviously, I think we're all both to a certain extent. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm more of a theory guy. Because obviously, applying what you learn is also, fun and part of the process. I remember watching this videos talking about both the pure mathematics and the applied mathematics and saying that a lot of people found discoveries in pure mathematics while they were applying it, and people were finding discoveries like vice versa. I thought it was really interesting. So like both are needed, but I'm just saying like I find the theory part a lot more interesting versus applying it. Dang it. Guys, you guys are taking off all my blanket. I'm cold. Ugh.
Yeah, that's me. Oh, it's huge, never small. Me.
Hmm. Wait, where am I going?
Take it back to home.
Is, but when asked about a friend, he constantly mentions Mike. In chapter 3, we discover that Mike is Tenna's assistant and the last of his team to abandon him. However, in chapter 4 in Castletown, it's revealed that 3 Darkners had been impersonating Mike to appease Tenna, which confirms that the Mike we see in chapter 3 is not the real one. Curiously, the representation of Cat Mike presents him with a face very similar to Friend's, possibly referencing the theory that Friend was Mike. And although this boss seems to mock fan theories, like another character referencing the Woody theory, Toby might be trying to hide Mike's connection to Friend by making it seem like a joke. But within Batat, one of the minigames accessible after the battle, and curiously, Airwaves, its musical theme carries a leitmotif of freedom. We find many rare cats identical to those that appeared on Spamton's page and the same reference to Friend that the page hid. Collecting Friend can result in a loss of up to 50,000 points. This is very similar to what Noelle says happened to her in her game when she found the cat that gives negative points in the Cat Petters minigames. The fact that the behind the scenes Mike of chapter 3 is a sham doesn't eliminate the fact that a past Mike existed, just as elusive as Friend, seen by only a few like Tenna and Spamton. Their appearance even in Noelle's games confirms that they are an entity that has been exerting an external force on the Dark Worlds, seeking individuals with great desires. A jester who ended up seeing the whole world as a game. A salesman who saw his big shot and ended up in the trash. A father regretting not having told his child everything he wanted. Friend, in other words, could perfectly be Mike. Number 4. And speaking of mysterious characters, one of the most peculiar is the Everyman, a gag that appears in the first 2 chapters. Jevil's carousel attack can feature one with a duck head replaced by this character's. There's a graffiti of them in Hometown's alley showing their full body. They can appear in Pop-Up's attack, contrasting quite a bit with the other windows. And they can also appear as one of the heads in Queen's social media attack. Everyman doesn't speak in any of these phases, which contrasts with the other heads. And in Spamton's special Fun Pack shop, a fake review with the Everyman's image said, "Jeremy from a dumpster just bought this." In the Chapter 4 files, there's an unused graphic called SPR Dark Shape Everyman. Dark Shape is the same name given.
Oh, definitely Carl Jung. Followed by Nietzsche. Followed by Alan Watts. Kierkegaard is pretty cool.
And you work to get us to the moon. Got it? To the moon then? To the moon then!
Whoever said the only thing I know is that I know nothing. I forgot who it was. One of the Greek philosophers. But I would say those are my top 5. I think that was 5. What about yours? Socrates. Okay. I was between him and Plato, but I was like, I'm not gonna claim I know. That I remember. My memory is terrible. I also really like Plato's theory of forms. But I think I would still put Socrates over Plato.
I understand. She was your original type. Was pink diamonds gone? Everything was going smoothly. Kindergartens were incubating their first soldiers. Big, warm, peaceful ones. Like this mountain over here. Being created with rich minerals.
Into the Titan's bonds. Only the Everyman's head and neck are shown. They also found the variable Everyman appeared in the object OBJ W Church Titan Climb to Post, which manages the scenes that play right after the final climbing section and before fighting the Titan. The variable registered whether or not the Everyman appeared during the climb, but it doesn't seem that their appearance was implemented in the game. The fact that Toby considered putting them in this section of the game indicates that they would have a strong
Kant, Calvin, Sarson, Copenhagen, Arlington. I haven't heard of 3 of those. Galen, Arthur, and David. I need to look them up. Yeah. You grow and you change and all that stuff. You end up finding about different philosophers. Because I'm still very much a newbie when it comes to philosophy. It's more so of a hobby, something that interests me. And something that I discovered a little too late in my life, if I'm being honest. Because I didn't get introduced to philosophy until like my mid-20s. I don't like I'm into thinking anymore. I just like to go. relatable. I will not lie and say I've read any philosophy books. I've just watched a lot of videos, podcasts, and lectures about philosophy. Um, but yeah, I've still yet to actually read a philosophy book. Why not? Don't get me wrong. One shouldn't get caught up into thinking too much, but thinking is still very much. I become a lead. Okay. I can't say anything to that. I've also been a lazy bitch. I lost my job a couple months ago, and I've still haven't started looking again. I'm like, I'm so cold. Yeah, but I might have to start soon because sadly there's bills to pay, mouths to feed. I have 12 mouths to feed. 12 mouths to feed. Jeez. Agreed. Not the worst thing, but yeah, it is a drag. We should be so lucky that we get to actually job hunt. Even though I know it's gonna take fucking forever to find a job, because from what I'm hearing and seeing, the job market right now is just a disaster. That people are applying left and right, and there's just nothing. Nobody's getting hired anymore. So I'm scared to start even applying it again. I'm scared to find out how bad it actually is.
Relationship with the Titans and the Roaring Prophecy. And being theoretically so important as to warrant their recording their appearance, it makes it clear that the Everyman will have many more appearances in the future. Number 5. The Annoying Dog makes a couple of appearances in
Have you played Deltarune by the way?
the chapter. For example, if we try to play the first 4 notes of Megalovania, the Annoying Dog will ram Chris with their toy car, and after that, the 4th note will always sound wrong. The The second occasion occurs after restoring the Dark Sanctuary. Chris can enter through the right door of the studio on the
I don't want to end
second
up
floor
spoiling
and
anything for you if you haven't played this or plan to play this. I'm so cold. Oh, I caught myself a baby. I caught myself a baby. Oh, okay. Well, I'll just say that you should definitely try it. I don't know if you play games or what kind of games you like to play, but it was a pretty good game. It's a baby. It's a baby. Oh.
the room will have changed, now featuring two large climbable pillars with a chest at the top. The annoying dog enters and watches Chris start a climbing race that cannot be won with own else. Just like their appearance, and dog drawn on one of its dark to see what's there, encountering something different after each battle. Among these is what it describes as texture of a dog playing maracas, one of the ways the annoying dog can appear on the website. Number 6. The Titan released by the Roaring Knight hides many secrets. The fountain it emerges from is notably similar in size, color, and shape to the dark fountain seen on the chapter selection screen. At first we can only see its hand. 3 eyes appear on its palm, and from the largest it fires a beam to attack the group. Rousey states that the Titan has no cognition or personality. Its sole purpose is to destroy everything in sight. Upon encountering it, a very peculiar silhouette is seen. Many describe it as a photorealistic human head with what appears to be a nose, mouth, and teeth. However, when the Titan fully reveals itself, its appearance does not match that of the silhouette, even with its wings closed. When it opens its wings, it reveals that it has no face, with a hole instead of a face, and a white star that serves as a shield and is strangely similar to a save point. Upon analyzing it, it says, "The fear of dark, which appears in many forms." If we try to spare it, a text will say, "But it was not something that can understand mercy." If the Titan is the literal embodiment of fear and darkness, then mercy, an act of compassion and light, is a concept fundamentally alien to its existence. It's like asking fire to understand water. Others have also noticed a strange resemblance between the Titan's spawns and another Undertale character, Memory Head, an amalgamate from the True Lab, who shares the same silhouette. Curiously, this image went somewhat viral, showing the angel, and many claims it bears a huge resemblance to Gaster, although it's more similar to community depictions of Gaster than to Undertale's Mystery Man. Number 7. The egg in this chapter is located approximately in the center of the second sanctuary, in a long corridor with many identical windows and the sacred moss at the end. It's found in a hidden room that can only be recognized by a stained glass window that slightly changes, showing an egg. Inside the room, there's an organic that alludes to the presence of another tree room, talking about something in between. Like the other rooms, you have to exit and re-enter. This time, however, unlike past instances which had a 1 in 50 chance, you only need to do it 8 times. The place looks like a hospital, and there's a reddened receptionist just like those found in Man Country, which is where the Forgotten Man introduces himself and gives us a third egg. Here too, there are 3 doors, but only the middle one with the tree drawn on it is accessible. And although nothing is visible, Chris claims to see he behind the tree. On the other side, there's an NTC who asks if you've joined the art club, stating that this is the place where we draw pictures and don't kill each other. There's another man pointing at something and nodding. There's a sink and another person who is painting a tree. After interacting with the man behind the tree, a blank canvas appears to one side. Interacting with it requires drawing. If you refuse, all objects and characters disappear. Accepting makes Chris try to draw the man behind the tree with a pencil, repeatedly starting over due to errors, which results in the canvas being completely covered. Once the sketch is finished, they paint the tree over it before picking up the egg from a nearby easel. The Forgotten Man, the other person, and the second canvas disappear, and Chris can leave the area. Optionally, the player can interact with the sink again for additional dialogue, describing Chris washing their hands, which says, "You ran water over your hands and tried them. Between your fingers, a faint gray crease glittered stubbornly. You can never wash it all away." Curiously, checking the sink and getting this message permanently activates a marker in the game, being an action that could have consequences in the future. But what is most striking is what Chris tries to clean. Something gray that shines, which connects directly with Man Country, where we can see a Rudden looking through a telescope trying to see as far as they can. The person assures that it doesn't look good. Chris can look, and a patch of completely gray grass is shown. The Rudden claims to feel nothing but evil in that place, and even the Forgotten Man states that this place is doomed to disappear very soon. Let's remember that gray is strongly related to the Goners in Undertale, corrupted versions of certain characters who lose their color and fall into despair. This same color is carried by the Amalgamates, Gaster's followers, and even the vessel the player creates at the beginning of Deltarune. Chris's stain could then be an analogy to their relationship with the Forgotten Man, and despite their attempt to clean the physical evidence, the metaphorical stain remains as proof of their link to a reality they cannot ignore. A bit crazy, I know. Number 8. When Chris locks the soul in the holiday closet, the player can access several extremely interesting dialogues, from Chris's peculiar call, Susie and Noelle's interactions, or the peculiar sequence that occurs in the weird route. But something very hidden are the moments when you can spy on Asgore. It seems to be a normal job where he plans to take a break to eat something, but then he says it's not time to take a break and he needs to concentrate more than ever, and he says he has to go look again. Later, we see him in Carol's room, a room that can only be visited in soul form. Asgore's dialogue and its implications in the prophecy as the boss of the next chapter have given us a whole video theorizing what awaits this character in the future, but something I barely delved into in this scene is that we see Asgore in front of a corkboard with some notes and threads connecting them. The image of this area's background shows us this board in more detail, although only a part of the room is visible. It seems that Asgore's dialogue is him observing this plan that Kara has probably created. He states that they are almost there, asking an old friend if that's right. This could be an indication that this plan was also crafted by Rudy, his friend since college. He states that Toria will soon see what really happened, that he only wanted to protect everyone, and this time everyone would believe him, asking if they can be a family again. To finish, he admires a black shard. The black shard can be obtained by defeating the Roaring Might during Chapter 3. This is a very peculiar weapon. Even attacking with it changes the attack sprite to a black one with a red outline. It's literally a part of the Knight's sword. Its description says it's dagger-shaped and attacks the weakness of dark element enemies. Although we haven't seen an element system in the game yet, it does multiply damage against the Titan and its spawn. In the light world, it's described as a small chip of extremely hard glass. Oddly, it's nearly opaque, being one of the few objects that maintain their form in both worlds, just like the eggs. Neither Susie nor Rousey can use it. Susie can't figure out how, and Rousey insists she shouldn't use it. Only Chris and Noelle can equip the weapon. Noelle says nothing when it's put on her, an identical reaction to the Thorn Ring. This confirms that the Roaring Knight is involved in the plan by providing Asgore with another part of their sword. Whatever they are preparing for the next chapter seems to be an essential step for what this strange alliance of characters characters intense, in which Chris seems to be involved, getting along so well with Carol and talking to her on the phone. They even don't bother to leave Santa on before leaving, and only ask them to turn it off to save battery. Number 9. Chapter 4 stands out from Chapter 3 by having free access to Castle Town, where you can access the cafe and see unique interactions between recruits. You can even reach Castle Town before facing the Titan to see the interactions of the Dark Sanctuary recruits. Swatch and Zapper continue their rivalry, with Swatch challenging Zapper to tea. The traumas that Rules Card left on the pair of Lanino and El Nina are still present. If El Nina sits with Swatch, she'll wonder if it looks like a date, even if it's not, while Lanino feels jealous. If Lanino is placed next to Gwei, he'll ask for help, confessing that he doesn't feel ready for another team relationship again, while El Nina thinks about making him jealous too. Although Lanino isn't very good at distinguishing and confuses her with Mizzle and Miss Mizzle, but El Nina gets along quite well with both, something that doesn't seem to be the case between the Mizzles, as the smaller one doesn't seem to tolerate the older one. A curious detail that isn't from this chapter, but I noticed until the 4th, is that there's a possibility of losing a Chapter 1 recruit in Chapter 3 if you backtrack after—
Yeah, man. Of course. Thanks for stopping by. You have a good one.
recruiting the Ribics.
Good luck on your
A single
exam.
Rabbit will appear during an encounter with 2 Ribics. If the group attacks the Rabbit, it will stop being a recruit, disappearing from the list, although it will still appear with its friend Swatch cleaning. Number 10. Chapter 4 revolves around the Delta Rune prophecy. We could make a whole video analyzing each prophecy and what it refers to, but there is one that stands out above all others. This one is found behind the structure that prevents it from being seen, and the text indicates the angel, banished, will finally meet with its desire. Upon interacting with it, the whole group can see what the mural shows. Susie doesn't understand what she sees, Rouse states that it's about the angel, and the narrator says that looking at it made Chris feel strange and they didn't investigate further. There are multiple theories that try to explain what they saw in the image. The most interesting one claims that with the darkness of the scene, the player's image is reflected on the screen, and what everyone sees as the angel is the player observing from above. Cosmetric took on the task of investigating this hidden room after seeing so much fan interest in the prophecy, finding a placeholder associated with the text that seems to be the same image of the prophecy that says, "The prophecy which whispers among the shadows," and Castletown with a pair of wings. This, which could be the use of the same panel during development, has made fans see the castle in a different light. Castletown is also called by the name the player chose at the beginning of the game, and this dark world is molded according to the player's actions, bringing all the recruits and showing compassion, give it more life, and transform essential parts of the world. The recruits call the player boss and are able to live without petrifying. Castletown is literally the paradise of the Darkners, and the player is the angel who manages it, forming the place according to their personality and decisions. To say that the angel is banished is because we as players exist outside of their reality, interacting through a screen. So Chris's feeling could be because they are the connection point between the world and the external entity that controls it, and for the first time, they are looking at it face to face. The part about the angel's desire is when the player finally faces the consequences of their decisions. If they have filled the castle with life and recruited all the Darkners, their desire for help will be reciprocated. Whereas if they sought violence above all else, they will receive an equally violent response to their desire, giving it a rather profound meaning consistent with the normal route and the weird route.
Majora's Mask in one cycle. This challenge, which is sometimes seen as the ultimate challenge by those who attempt it, is not for the faint of heart. It embodies a set of absolutely ridiculous circumstances in the first 12 in-game hours of the gameplay, in which you must half complete 2 dungeons, complete with their entire build-ups, and take a powder keg exam, all for the sake of getting a horse just so that you're allowed to play the second half of the game. It's ridiculously stressful to play, and you only barely get enough time to complete these tasks. So naturally, for those who think that might just be a tad too easy, a harder, even more intense version exists. Welcome to Majora's Mask 3D. If you thought there wasn't enough time in Majora's Mask 64, 3D shaves off nearly an entire hour from your allotted time, since the inverted Song of Time is nerfed in this version and only slows down time by half instead of a third. One Majora's Mask 3D cycle is a full hour shorter than the time given in the original game. This is time you already couldn't spare, especially early on in the game. As a result, the Nintendo 64 route will simply not work here. Instead, a new route has to be created, one that exploits the fact that Majora's Mask 3D is not just a remaster, but a full remake to our advantage. Just like before in 64, glitches are banned, but exploits are allowed. The first cycle, often called the Deku cycle, is not counted as a generally accepted rule among people who try this challenge, as the passage of time speed is increased and you cannot do most of anything without glitches. But aside from the Ocarina, Deku Mask, and Magic Meter, basically the bare necessities to get out of the Deku cycle to begin with, I am not allowed to bring anything from this cycle. Not even the owl statue that auto-triggers if you get close is activated. With my nerfs steeled, it's time to head into the expert mode edition of the ultimate Majora's Mask challenge.
Oh, I need a video. Yes, I hear you, Mama.
Like in any playthrough of Majora's Mask, I play the inverted Song of Time immediately. Just because it's nerfed in this game doesn't mean I won't be needing it. Then I immediately go to East Clocktown to get the silver rupee, deposit 49 rupees in the bank, buy the bomb back for the remaining 50 rupees, and leave Clocktown. The first place I'll need to go to is the Southern Swamp. Once I make it there, due to the adjustments made in Majora's Mask 3D compared to the original, I immediately learn the Song of Soaring, just so I can leave again to Clocktown. Don't worry about it, I know what I'm doing. This time, I head out to the Great Bay from Clocktown West, and it's time for the first exploit of the run. By long jumping using a bomb from a somewhat specific area and with somewhat precise timing, Link is able to just about close the gap and land on the Great Bay fence. This allows him to enter Great Bay early and unlock the Zora mask, which will be necessary later on. Some claim this is frame perfect, but I've been able to get it pretty consistently without buffering. After helping Mikao by playing him a song as he dies, which is the least we can do since he gave us a final solo concert with his dying breath, he leaves behind a magical mask, which Link can use to turn into a Zora. You know what? It feels wrong to have this so early. Activate the owl statue for later, so that I can return here at any point, and then back to the Southern Swamp. Deku Link is incredibly slow in the 3DS version compared to the Nintendo 64 version, so I use Zora Link and simply just walk through the water to save a lot of time right there. Find Kome by going left, right, forward, left in the Woods of Mystery, a place that is basically just a Termin and Lost Woods. Then, since we don't have medicine for her yet, we have to leave her behind. We gotta tell Kotake about her injured sister. Kotake gives us a red potion, which I will definitely put to good use, but we don't really have time to go help Kome, so sorry Kome. Maybe another day. Hello? Back to Clocktown. This time the north exit. It's not even 10 AM yet and I'm already going to my third region of Termina. In Majora's Mask 3D, you're able to side hop or backflip onto the wall right here, which has Link slide up the side, for some reason. Use that to walk past the ice. I used the bombs we purchased for the original intent, that is blowing up things that aren't Link's body, and make my way to the mountain village. Don't forget to pick up the statue along the way. I head to the Goron shrine and talk to the child whose crying can make the entire population's ears go numb, then go to the floating cave. Hold on, Link has something to show you. Ah yes! He found a stick. Very neat. I make it into the floating cave with help from the owl because after all this time I still haven't memorized the locations of these invisible blocks. It seems I'm a bad gamer. Lens of Truth acquired. Take that to witness the ghost of the Goron hero Damani. And this time I don't follow him and just warp to the mountain village and get to his grave on my own. Get his mask, use it to get the spring water out. Unfortunately I don't have an empty bottle, only one that already contains some red potion meant for Kome. So, keeping Kome in my heart, I drink her medicine and use it to scoop up some of the hot spring water. I bring that to the bridge section to melt the grotto and refresh the spring water, then thaw out and talk to the child's dad so I can learn the Goron Lullaby intro. refresh the spring water a second time, then stop by the child to learn the full Goron lullaby. Time for the second exploit that makes the first 12 hours of this run possible. When Zora Link climbs this wall on the side, he gets a frame he can do an action in. During this frame, I press the hot spring water, which melts the ice, allowing me to make it through without the fire arrow or clearing Snowhead Temple. Now that I'm Powder Keg certified, gosh, is it that late already? I'd best head over to Romani Ranch. Breaking the boulder with the powder keg, I finally find my horse after a grueling half hour of weird sequence breaking and, well, Romani put me on the horse. But I don't have a bow, so Romani, mind lending me yours? No? Okay. I guess I'll just stand here for 2 minutes straight then. I am so very happy that the clock is paused during this segment, sheesh. Romani seems disappointed in me, but decides to teach me Epona's song anyway. Next, since it's still daytime and I have a horse now, I decide to take care of the Gorman race. Pretty easy one, it's necessary to get into Ikana Canyon, so I might as well take care of it while I'm here at the Milk Road. Garo Mask received. Next, let's go back to the Southern Swamp to get the Sonata of Awakening and prepare for the first night. Kome is still... yeah, okay. And I don't have the potion anymore, so since I don't get to ride the boat, I use the Zorafin boomerang to kill the big Octorok and make my way to the Deku Palace through the poison on my own. Once at the entrance of the Deku Palace, don't go in, instead slowly hop over to the right side. Majora's Mask 3D added a shortcut to the bean cellar on the right, which allows me to skip the stealth portion. I'm not sure what the point of the gardens is now, but I'll take it, this helps a lot right now. Get the free bean and one magic bean for later, ride the magic bean plant to the upper gardens and traverse them all the way to the monkey's cage. The monkey tells me to cut the rope, so I grab my sword and... I grab my sword and... Wait. Where the heck is my sword? I think I dropped my sword somewhere, but where? There! This is where I lost my sword. Or maybe Romani took it? The little thief! So I'm in a dilemma now. I need the Sonata of Awakening to get into Woodfall Temple and to get into the Composer's Grave later. And without a sword, well, let's say this monkey isn't ready to accept alternatives, despite the fact that the sword literally won't work anyway. After messing around a bit, I eventually realized that this run, despite being on great pace, is unfortunately dead. Because I did not think Romani would actually steal my sword. What is her problem? I replicated this on another run as well, and nothing works. Epona won't give it back after dismounting, and the blacksmith also doesn't seem to know I have a sword. Takuri won't steal it, and it's also not in the curiosity shop. But resetting time does work, which would break the challenge. So that just makes one more task I need to accomplish before reaching Epona, apparently. I'll just have to figure out how to deal with not having a sword later. I won't be counting this glitch to break the glitchless rules, since this is only making it harder on myself. I'm sure you can understand. Alright, here we go again.
Fuck?
Silver rupee. This time I only deposit 39 rupees to ensure I have enough for the magic beam. Southern Swamp. I decided to just swim to Kome this time to save the trip back. Time difference is pretty minimal anyway. Back to West Clocktown. Boom! Get it in 2 tries again. Zora Mask. Sorry for skipping past your segment, Mikau. You're the best though. Hop on the wall. Wah! Yes, Link, I know you found a stick. Very cool. Lens. Whoops. I slipped. Goron Mask, potentially stinky water. He can't remember the song. Whoops. Child sings me a song. Zora Link must have a cold forehead right now. Boom! Forklift certified. Wait, no. Oh no, Squidward died. Beans! Hey monkey, guess what I brought this time? Whew! Mostly caught up now. Learn the Sonata of Awakening from the monkey, then leave while the monkey gets tortured in this E10 Plus game. Well, better than just being straight up E for everyone, I suppose. Sorry, monkey. Next, finally unlocking the horse by sitting on it, doing absolutely nothing for 2 minutes yet again, and Romani is so disappointed in me that she once again takes away my sword. Don't worry, Romani, I probably won't be needing it anyway. There's still time on this first day, so I take care of the Gorman brothers and get the Gar mask before getting into... Woodfall Temple. A pretty standard experience, actually. Like usual, grab the key on the right, use it on the left, through the dark room, the room of wasps from hell, or maybe the dragonflies actually. Hit the switch, finally find my way to the first mid-boss of the run. Armored Lizalfos. He still dies in one Deku Stick jump slash. I collect my first dungeon item, the bow, and decide to leave. It's a slight time save to come back later, and honestly, there's other things I want to take care of during the first night. It's now 8:20 PM, and I decide I should go to Ikana Canyon and get the Song of Storms taken care of first. Entering the graveyard, I find something I thought I'd lost forever. The sword? It's back? What the heck? Hi, Hyrulean science teacher Eon Aegis here. It turns out, in Majora's Mask 3D, if you ride Epona without the bow, the game gets confused when you dismount, since it's trying to swap out the bow for whatever you have in your sword gear slot. Except, it seems to be very specific about swapping out the bow for what's in your sword gear slot. If you don't have a bow, it simply decides not to do anything, thus leaving your B button empty. So, now that I have the bow, Epona is apparently able to restore my sword, since I still had it in my gear slot the entire time. Grezzo, why did you make it this way? Anyways, back to the run.
That's
I
hilarious.
kick Captain Kita's sorry behind, and with Captain Kita's soul freed from the line of duty, we take over his role as the captain and enter the composer's grave. Use the stick to light the fires, then bonk the iron knuckle with Deku Sticks. Okay, so it turns out he's immune to Deku Sticks. So, sword it is. I'm really glad that restored itself just moments earlier. I learned the Song of Storms again. It's crazy how this song just appears as a bootstrap paradox in Ocarina of Time, but here it's an actually composed song by the Terminant counterpart of the Composer Brothers. Back to Clocktown. I need to buy something and need to clear out my bottle, but since the Curiosity Shop is open, I just decide to head there and sell the fairy I have in it. This feels illegal. Oh well. With the money I earned from selling another living being, I buy a red potion for Kome. Ha! Gotcha. It's for Shiro, which means, yes, it's time for the Gerudo stealth section. For some dumb reason, they made fast swimming cost magic, and proceeded to not give any refills in the fortress, only to make the relocated Shiro with the stone mask require magic power to trigger. Majora's Mask 3D, why are you like this? I hold on to a sliver of MP and just swim into the fortress slowly for the most part. Very cool when I don't really have that much time to begin with, and my carefully ratcheted out magic point is used to get the stone mask, which will make my subsequent trip a lot easier. I wanted to go get the bots in the back to check for refills, but as it turns out, in Majora's Mask 3D, that's just a shortcut. No, really, I genuinely didn't remember this being a thing. I wanted a magic refill. I still want a magic refill more than a shortcut, I'll be honest. One hookshot and one egg acquired. Drop off the egg and let's just leave for now. There's plenty to do still, and I will want to have 3 bottles for this, which means I won't be back until the second night at 10 PM at the latest. See you later, Gerudo Pirate Fortress. It's time to head over to Snowhead Temple. I soar back to the mountain village and make my way to the Snowhead Temple. I already have the lullaby, so yeah, bye big boy. Once inside, I go into the right door, jump the gap, and take the door on my left to reach the central pillar room, go into the other available door, then grab the key and soar back to the entrance. From there, take the left door this time, all the way into the Goron pounding puzzle room, which I skip using a long jump to save some extra time, and also because I really don't like this puzzle. Next up, Wizrobe, one of many in this game. Pelt him with arrows from the corner, and you're good to go. Now that I have fire arrows, I jump back down to snipe some torches with him and raise the central pillar. Then I go back to the start yet again, follow the left side path again, but this time abuse the fact I already have the hookshot by just going zip. Who cares about figuring out what the correct path is when you can have a hookshot, really? Punch the pillars, get all the way to the top, then use the Deku Flower to just jump to the second mid-boss, which is a second Wizrobe. What a creative dungeon this is. Sure glad they reworked all the main bosses and none of the mid-bosses. The first boss of the run, Masked Mechanical Monster Goat. He has gained a massive eyeball that I must pelt with arrows once he's knocked down, and that's basically the boss. In this rework, they basically just added one extra step. I grab my prizes and learn the Oath to Order from the first of 4 giants and triumphantly return Spring back to the Snowhead region. 1 out of 4. What time is it? Oh, jeez, it's already 7:25 AM. After beating Snowhead, my first order of business is to go on a bottle run. So I do the Goron raise, which I almost lose. It's definitely harder in this version. What the heck, Grezzo? Then the Beaver race in the Great Bay area, which is awful in this version compared to the original, I won't lie. With 2 more bottles in hand, a quick look at the time suggests I don't really have any pressing tasks right now, so I figure I should just go take care of Woodfall Temple. That's a pretty short task after all. Quickly firing the fire arrow in the middle room for later, then fight the mid-boss for the boss key. Pew pew pew, he is down. Thanks to the fire arrow, I can immediately take this boss key to the door it belongs to, and I've skipped basically half the room by using the hookshot to my advantage again. I don't think they intended for me to use these torches like this, but oh well. Fun fact, I never even picked up nuts until now. But my advantage again. I don't think they skipped basically half the room by using the hookshot to my advantage again. I don't think they intended for me to use these torches like this, but oh well. Fun fact, I never even picked up nuts until now. Odoa's boss change is stupid. You just pelt him with nuts as a deku and then hit the big eyeball repeatedly. Do that 3 times and victory is yours. What an absurdly lame boss. He doesn't even try swinging his sword. Heart container remains giant, back to Clocktown. Back in Clocktown, I deposit some of my rupees in case I need them later, then buy a powder keg since I'll be needing that where I'm going next. Yep, it's time for Ikana Canyon. On the way, I also steal a fish from the supermarket and go into the hidden cow grotto to grab the milk. The last 3 requirements I'll need are a Deku Nut, Bomb, and Magic Bean, all of which have been pre-prepared in some way. Enter with the Garo Mask and Hookshot and... I promise this is all intentional. Yeah, let's go with that. So for this next part, we need ice arrows. Psych, just long jump it. Here we are at the Ikana region. First, restoring the river by playing the Song of Storms for a ghost. He goes on a tangent about how I'm not afraid of death and blah 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 blah. I just needed a drink, man. The Gibdos went home to mommy, so I sneak into the house of the stone match to calmly deal with the last one. Next up, the well. Bean, fish, nut, bomb, grab a free ghost to take home as a pet, but
stop grooming on the bed.
And finally, milk. This gives me both the mirror shield and the entrance to Ikana Castle. I pull some shenanigans but waste too many arrows, which oops, Wizrobe fight. I guess I'm fighting this one with my hookshot. At the top, I use the powder keg to blast open the ceiling and make my way to the King of Ikana and his 2 stooges. This is probably my least favorite battle in the game, but at least I didn't die. With all that, I learned the Elegy of Emptiness and, well, the Curiosity Shop isn't open yet. And also, I forgot to trigger the Ikana Canyon Owl statue, so time to backtrack through the well. Oops. I managed to climb up to the Stone Tower Temple and get to the owl statue so I can return here later once I actually go through with the temple itself. I have to actually go back to the Curiosity Shop and clear out that 1 bottle I got. With the gold dust sold, I finally have my 3rd bottle, which means begrudgingly going back to the Gerudo Pirate Fortress, aka my least favorite place in Majora's Mask. This time though, I brought magic I can use, so I swam there a little faster. Plus with the hookshot shortcut the 3D version added, I make my way into the fortress a lot easier, and with the stone mask I picked up earlier, I basically just get to ignore everything. Neat. I have 3 bottles, so I get all 3 remaining eggs in one go. Although on the last one, Link decided he wanted to just catch a fish instead. I'm very happy that I noticed that in time. Dump the eggs, quick stop at Clocktown again to get 2 green potions so I can keep using magic. Just inject that green potion straight into my veins, thank you. Get through Pinnacle Rock blindly, fry up some ocean noodles, grab the 3 eggs, and drop them off as well. Victory! With the new wave Bossa Nova added to my repertoire, I have access to the remaining 2 dungeons now. First up, Great Bay Temple. I am going to rip this temple to pieces. First on the execution block, the dungeon map room. Normally, you would need ice arrows to get to the room in the back, which allows the red pipe to flow through, but a long jump takes care of that.
Yugi boy, you have a few minutes, papas. Hey Google, set a timer for 3 minutes.
Instead of making him just face it. So if you target the wall again fast enough, and glues him to the wall while backflipping, allowing him to grab the ledge. If this feels too much like cheating to you, you can also use the Choo-Choo to damage boost onto there as a Goron. Next, a long jump classic to skip getting the boss key. For the next step, I need to start the flow of water in the red pipe in this room. Once again, a long jump takes care of getting there. This trick is overpowered in the Great Bay Temple. Back in the entrance room, I can now use the red pipe to reverse the flow of water and get into the second set of rooms. Once here, I just go straight to the boss door, skipping getting the ice arrows and doing the rest of the dungeon, thanks to yet another long jump. Poor Great Bay Temple, it never stood a chance. Georg's phase 1, pelt him with arrows until he gives up. I also tackle him a little bit with swimming. I struggle a bit like I usually do with phase 2, until it finally clicks how this fight works. It's actually a lot simpler than I thought. You just swim towards where he stops, untie the closest bomb, then get close so he tries to suck you in. That's it. I can't believe I only just now properly figured it out. How did I ever beat the 3DS version, actually? Moreover, why did I think I could beat it in one cycle? Georg is defeated at 12:17 PM, giving me just about 18 hours to finish the game. Final stop, Stone Tower Temple. I've already done the climb, so I can just head straight there. The first part of Stone Tower Temple is just regular gameplay. It takes me a few in-game hours, but you know, that's Majora's Mask for you. Fight the Garo Master, who is a much better fight than the literal swordsman boss fight in the Dolwa, but then again, so was Armored Lizalfos in the same dungeon, and he died in one stick jump slash. Light arrows. Now I should just soar back to the entrance, but for some reason I decided to fight this guy. Well, I'm not missing that much time. Once outside, I flip the temple upside down at almost exactly 6 PM, giving me 12 hours to close this out. That feels a little scary since there's still a bit to do, but I do have an ace up my sleeve. By setting up on the right side wall, I can long jump and stand on some collision that's very thin and seems like it probably shouldn't work. This allows me to hit the end switch and, with some careful timing, damage boost away from whatever this pounding thing is called. I am currently inverting the inverted Stone Tower Temple. I go into the door on the left and into this room full of those very same pounders and die for it, but hey, there's a key. I needed just the one, so that's good. Next, I continue in reverse to fight the final mid-boss, Reaper Fella. His name is actually Gomez. I just slowly plug away at his health, alternating light arrows, blocks, and slashes. Also, I die again, but that's okay. I am fully prepared for that. Now that I can easily enter the boss room, which is accessed from the lobby, I decide that I should stock up on magic.
Hey Google,
for this very magic-heavy
stop.
fight. Unfortunately, the shop just...
Okay, I've stopped for 3 minutes back.
Daisy, stop licking the blanket. Whoa, where are you going, little boy? It's enough food? Go outside. Anybody want to go outside? Want to go outside? Bless you. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I wasn't wearing this, people would see it. Just so. He can't even buy the elusive sand castle. Insane. What's that? See, as I exclaimed, the angel and her. Christopher Lyons?
Yeah, I guess so. Oh wait, there's a bunch more.
As I slowly regained consciousness, I became aware of a large figure in the shape of a giant woman. The ringlets of her hair spilled over her shoulders and back like a swath of roses.
Oh, hey, are you okay?
I realized I was surrounded by her pack of 7 lions. Please don't eat me.
Oh, don't worry. We mean no harm.
Thanks.
It's human objects.
I was first made on a ship, but we found land. And then I realized I didn't want to stay in that land, so I went to find more land. But then I was told not to find that land because it was really dangerous. But I wanted to prove myself, and look, I wrote it all out. Why am I looking for the sandcastle that probably doesn't even exist?
A sandcastle?
Yes. I've combed these deserts for weeks, and there's been no sign of one.
Was it that place?
That's it! I've gotta record this! I've got to! Wait, you saw it first? This doesn't count at all! I'm a terrible explorer.
What was that? What, Daisy? What was that? What was that, Daisy? What, Daisy? Mwah. Mwah. You just want attention. You just want attention.
So I'm making book after book. So many, until I realized I
Come on, Lightning. Lightning, you're looking chunky. Why are you looking so chunky? Why are you looking so chunky? So chunk, my Lightning. So chunk.
Closed, so I refill on some stuff in the grass while waiting for the shop to open again. When the shop is open, I enter to see nobody and nowheres. Oops. Well, I guess it's boss time then. I'll make do with the one green potion I still have. Twin Mold. This fight is very much a love it or hate it one. The one in the original is frankly too easy and stupid. This one goes the other way of being straight up extremely tedious and janky. There is a pretty good way to take care of it though. Phase 1, just shoot the eyes. You know how this goes? It's a Zelda boss and it's just shooting eyes. I die because the other worm just wouldn't leave me alone, but I restocked on fairies, so that's fine. Second phase, swing your arms from side to side. Come on, it's time to go do the Mario. There are 2 round ball objects. Don't use those just yet. Once you down him using your arms, arms, grab him by the tail. Don't grab him by the head. Pull a Super Mario 64 by spinning the circle path and you'll actually deal slightly more damage. If you do this every time, you only need to spin him 3 times, which is perfect. Since I can now use the 2 round balls which instantly down the worm, allowing me to quickly spin him to death and secure the victory.
So long, Bowser!
The dark sky is dispelled over Ikana Canyon to reveal impending calamity. You know what? For these guys, I think I might have temporarily made things worse. 4 hours and 35 minutes to go. I decide to take a trip to Woodfall to take care of a lingering regret. That's right, I haven't forgotten about her. I capture the Deku Princess in a bottle and bring it to the king, releasing the monkey from getting deep fried. You're welcome, monkey. I just wonder why it still feels like I'm forgetting something.
Hello?
I call 4 of the Guardians I worked extremely hard to save so that they can stop the moon, but of course, Majora is the moon now. I have never been happier to see the inside of the moon. This has been such a stressful journey. Time to close it out. Majora's Mask. Zora boomerangs in the first one. Take care of the remains of the Incarnation, who kinda deals pretty good damage if you let him. And finally, die at least once to Wrath because, of course. Then pelt him with arrows and stab his toe a bunch. And with that, this chaotic journey finally ends. A few weeks ago, I couldn't believe I finally beat the challenge I've been wanting to do for years. And now, I beat the extreme difficulty edition of that very same challenge. Would I recommend doing that?
And eventually one of these will be dropped. It's not staggered. It's not staggered. See that clearly? Oh shit. Zeros. Listen to the noise.
Seem to matter so much. Come here. What shires? Oh my shires. Oh my little shy. Oh boy. What? What? What do you want?
You know, you need a donut or something.
No boy.
Sultron, robot fortune teller from the future. Fetch me a quarter and
What little boy?
ask me
He's a
anything.
boy.
Ugh, it's
He's
great.
a
All right,
boy.
since you know everything, should we sick the robot on me? You should go to work because even though Lars won't admit it, he really likes to do a good job. Letting people
Only
depend on
three.
his
Go shy us. The fuck your shyness.
She'll still be really impressed with all of your effort. Whose our names?
Yeah, I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah,
Who's the boy? Who's the little boy?
Zoltron sees prison bars in your future.
Come on. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't think I trust you on the bed by yourself. What is my lying one? Why, just a little fatty one. Just a little chunky girl. Why are you getting so chunky? You better not get pregnant, mamas. I will end you. I will end you in your lineage. Do not get pregnant. No more babies. Can't handle no more babies. You hear me? No babies. No babies. We have one already. Look at her. Demon. She's a little demon. You want another demon? Sucking on your titties? No. Don't get pregnant. No prego. No prego. No, 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 no. No prego.
It's a mistake to come.
Zoltron says, of course,
Come on, okay?
fun for all ages.
Will talking to you make any difference? Any difference at all?
Poor Daisy.
Zoltron isn't sure. Human emotions are complicated for Zoltron.
Tell me the truth. I really just drive everyone around me away.
Zoltron says your lucky numbers for today are 16, 47, and W. Comment later.
The final quarter. Oh. Even coins don't want to be around me.
Poor Tom. You shouldn't have had to tell him. Seeing the future.
You didn't say that.
Darn it! I need your help with
The future.
Oh, yeah, I need some. Can I borrow your future vision? I want to help some random stranger I just met.
That seems like a purpose of powers. There you go. That should last a little while. Try to be home in time for dinner.
That's good.
Do this to answer your question. Use this.
What would he say if he saw me now?
He'll say, I'm happy to see you.
You're lying. Nobody's to see me.
He'll say, it's been too long.
I'm too late. I should have come sooner.
I don't know, I'm just a boy in a costume.
Of course, everything in my life's a disappointment.
Soltron sees sadness in your future, no matter what you do.
That sounds about right. Guess the curtain really did close on Mr. Smiley and Mr. Fat.
You're here to see Mr. Smiley?
Nobody misses out, not even him. Took me to a machine, just on the bus and leave.
Soltron says that's a question for your doctor. Smiley, Mr. Smiley!
What can I say?
Sit down. Sit down.
Oh, you're kidding me.
So I'm still a punchline, aren't I? That's your best job yet.
After this, you're stuck.
Soltron sees sadness in your future, no matter what you do. Listen, you said you were always trying to make him happy. Did he even know that he was making you sad?
Said he was getting on a bus.
Yeah.
Wait. How do you know I was here? About what you told me.
Hi again.
You come to life! No, fool! Did you just come here to laugh at me? I tell you. It's making you ill. Just wanted you to take it seriously. Just wanted you to have fun. Oh, this was not the fun. Having a bad day, Brownie? Why don't you go outside? The sun always cheers me. I did. But if you don't, why don't you use it? I did. But you blew away. Shit. Yeah, that's when you're right.
Oh,
Smiley, what do you do when you're feeling down? What you want? Joke.
well, it's my dentist for paying.
Steven, that machine costs thousands of dollars.
Soltron sees cramped legs in his future. I'll try drinking tonight. Wow, really? I you like apple juice? Here's what I love. I don't have this. Whoa. So, Dennis, tell me more about this power scene. It's got that real garage vibe. Sounds like this stuff in the suburbs. The stuff in the suburbs. They've only existed for what, 7 years? Well, so, get to the show. Just didn't realize humans could come with pink hair. No. Smells really bad. It turns your hair whatever color you want. Why don't you go and ask her? Yeah. We're going to go have a bunch of cool spins. Do you want practice, man? Do it.
What's go outside?
No way! You got another chance! Yeah, do something! Huh? Just shoot him. Wait, not yet. Okay. Let's go now.
Come on. Let's go outside.
Hey, maybe she's going to the same show as us. I don't know. A girl that cool probably knows about balloon shows going on tonight. Yeah, maybe. What are you doing? Nobody was running. There she is. What's your plan? No kidding. Please want us. What do we do? You have to pull over the sign and show them your license. I don't have a license. All right. But you're old. What was I supposed to talk to you? That I'm from another planet? I'm not exactly a citizen, Steven. What do we do? This is serious. You're a total banana. was so ready. I really wanted to see your crow. I was going to drink juice, wear these pants, and hit people gently enough as to not actually hurt them. You'd say, wow, Pearl's really cool. But no, instead, drove to my chased a mysterious woman and I broke the law. Lost my bitch. I should have stayed home with my husband. Listen to yourself. You're so hardcore. Who cares about pants? You got it from the cops. That's the most scared I've been since you almost let me die. You're a criminal now. I've been a criminal for 6,000 years. Wait, did you hear that? It's always been that. Where's the girl? She's actually here. I'm going to talk to her. Look, girl, I'm ready to get cool. You can listen to the socializing with who's there. Watch Steven for me. Wait, no! You can turn his father! Talk to a nerd! Give a taste. Oh, no. Oh, she's starting with a handshake. Oh, she went for it. They're both smiling. Can you just... What is Pearl saying? I don't know, but the girl's laughing. You think she's laughing at her? Or with her? Hard to tell. Shh, she's coming back. How'd it go? I asked her about her hair, and then she asked how I colored mine. I told her my appearance is just a conscious manifestation of light. And she said, I know what that is. Although, I highly doubt it. Oh, and then I added, by the way, I saved your planet and your species animal. And that go not very well. She walked off after giving me some sort of code. She wants me to call her. Talk to her on the phone. Oh, well, I don't have a phone. Oh, just gave her some Shakespearean spiel about light. They got her number like it was nothing. Oh, you're a total rock star. Onion sure was having a phenomenal time jumping with Steven on his couch. But after 2 hours of jumping, he decided that it was time to perhaps stop and do something else. So Onion decided he wanted a snack, and he knew he could help himself to anything in Steven's kitchen, including Steven's favorite limited edition chips. Onion smelled the chip, savoring its delicious aroma, but no snack could satisfy his hunger. Poor pal. Oh, looks like your dad's home, huh? I guess this round of Onion Tales has come to an end. See ya! Epilogue. Things get a little lonely for Onion, not knowing any other kids his age. But luckily, he had his friend Steven, who would kindly donate some time to a youth in need. Coming! Oh, Onion. Need someone to hang out with again? Come on in. Oh, I see. Onion wanted to come in, but he paused in the doorway. He needed to take his shoes off, but he didn't know how. You want to go somewhere else? Maybe? Just ran past your house, Onion. Where are you taking me? What? I didn't know you could whistle like that. Huh? Is someone there?
Yeah, it's on.
Who are you? You're slow and your approach is making me uncomfortable. What is wrong? Yeah. Looks like it's curtains for Steven Universe. Are you? Do you know these guys, Onion? Oh, they're your friends. My name's Steven.
Garbanzo.
I guess you're Garbanzo. Since you're named after a bean, then the baby on your back must be Pinto. And your name is... Oh, Squash. And to my left, we have... Slingshot. Hot Hat? I don't know. Sue? Whoa! It's nice to meet all of you. Oh, what a warm welcome. Hey, that's my wallet. This whole time I thought you were just a lonely boy. But you have a tree of friends. Thanks for bringing me here.
Garbanzo.
Cool! A soapbox derby card thing! Can I let y'all a hand?
Garbanzo.
It's amazing! Is there enough room for me? Alright, let's roll! Whoa! It even goes up to the mouth! What's going on?
Garbanzo.
Wait, he's gonna be okay, right? It was just a little spill.
Garbanzo.
Garbanzo? Is this really happening? Oh, Pinto. I don't know what to say. This all happened so suddenly. I'll call a medical professional.
Garbanzo.
It's a miracle. Pinto is healing now. Why'd you nudge me and wink like this was all a big joke? I get it. Good joke. Y'all really got me with that. Oh, the trench coat. What are you gonna do with that? You're gonna pretend to be grown? Can I pretend with you? Yeah. So, what should we do first? Buy a car? Stay in a fancy hotel? Hey, should we Sam? You think if we bump into him, we'll call us sir? That would be funny. Oh, are we doing it? Hello, Suitcase Sam, sir. It is I, your faithful customer, Mr. Mature Man. Why'd you do that? Man, I always thought when we weren't hanging out, you were just sitting alone on the boardwalk, honey. How long has this been going on? What's going on over here? Just throwing in the dirt, eh? That's cool. That's not creepy. Right, Sue? Okay. What should I... Oh, okay. Is this a race? You're racing bugs? That's fun! Come on, you do it! Wow. Did I just die and go to the back of the cereal box? Pyramids. It's amazing. Only people start farming stuff all of a sudden. I have all the seeds required for growing chickens. Why don't you try growing something else? Hello, Cooler. Maybe she can hear me in there. You do it again and you too. Dang. Wait, you didn't think the wall was gonna walk right up to the post? Do you think it did? It's not an election for it. It's not. This is what the boss. Guess you don't know how things will work after all. Yeah, you guys sure show me.
Oh no, I didn't hear that.
Oh!
That's a reasonable song.
It reminds me. All you come over here and mess this whole place up. You did it? This is my parents' fault. Dad. No way. Steven, this is Steven.
I'm sorry. It's yours too.
Gens don't have that. Look for we can't wait. So for the sake of our family, tell us what to do.
Strong.
She works out.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Sorry, bye.
Seems like too much. Yes. Everything's cool.
This is going down in flames. I'm sure I can turn this around. Yeah, look at the game. It's going to take the ultimate party to turn this around. Like, all of this party's going to
Everything up in that thing.
everything I got. Whoa, it's quite beautiful.
His dad and I usually got put on kids. Even if they were like, feel a lot of days, but I think, what's that death too lazy? Something you care about ain't death. Just for curiosity, let's see if I can cram 20 years into a sentence.
It's festival.
Hey, it works. You know, I guess it's good these playing parts are getting some use. Maybe recycling ain't so bad. Thinking I'm gonna play it anyway. She's a good one, too. Been all over the world in that thing. Gotta believe it. It's rarely soft metals, you know, just you and all of your engine up in that dead air. No other people, no living things around to companies. But, you know, it's not like there's much for me down on the ground. Friends back.
Being born and some dying. Very thankful for your gift. We tried to cover as many celebrations as they could amongst Spanish. Nice.
Hey, I give up. It's 2 months. Where else? This shit out the window. Anyway, why don't we start with this gorgeous cake? Dessert before dinner. My man.
Where are my manners? Where are my manners? Thank you, Lapis. But where are my manners? Oh, where are my manners?
What? I thought I came.
Just completely. No, just keep. Take it down.
¿Cómo me bebé? A chunky boy.
You can all see her. She's right there. She just can't perform because she has this baby around her. I can let him out. We'll be together. I can't. She wants so much. I just don't understand why. She changed, and it's been so real and so natural to humans. Well, it's not natural for us. It's not natural.
This is the problem. Everything has to be fixed.
Just about as boring as it. Changing ain't growing. How it doesn't come naturally to you. Stop missing Mom. She would have loved this. I do. Here. It wasn't such a big deal when that teenage girl. Steven.
This is babysitter. She took him to the park. You really scared her. Chuckle, Jimmy.
It's time. Don't.
Bring it. Bring in.
Chess. The
Yugi boy. Chunker. There's another bowl over there, Mama. It's over there. It's over there. Fuck.
Bring it.
I know eating two at a time is gonna be annoying, but I need to keep an eye on Yugi, papas. Oh no! Me. Yugi, that's enough for Yugi. Dang it. Ah, Chunky boy. You're not in trouble, Papa. You're just chunk. You're too fat. You need to stop eating. You need to stop eating. You're gonna give yourself diabetes. Can't have that. I don't have money to fucking support if you get diabetes. Calm down with the food. You're not in trouble. We love you. That's why we're telling you to stop. Stop eating. Thought I brought the eardrops here. Oh, there they are. Ugh. Let's clean those ears, Papa.
Hey Google, turn the lights white.
We could just waltz up as an ownerless pearl of fusion and you. We just need disguises. I'll be Esteban Universidad. Steven, it doesn't matter what your name is. We're all going to stand out. We won't stand out when walls go on you. You'll be so quiet. Okay, everybody. Here, today, I'm a sapphire. My people. And my person. That's what your company of me is extremely never even seen enough things before. What I need? Just you're new and we're rusty. We just have to solve this long enough to find where. Is this really going to happen? No. Just stick together. Play it straight.
Ugh.
Let's change
Wow.
the future.
Oh God, you're so chunky.
Straight your hands. I'm here to make a difference to the human zoo. News. Human zoo. Shut down. Trans. I'll have to good space. Look, what are you doing? Didn't you tell me there was a sapphire here? What have you miscreants been saying to them? Nothing, Polly. Apologize. Hesitated nothing for millennia, and then two achievements back to back. Probably the best that first one was best edition. That's it. Oh, they're incessant. Bart, what does it say? The other one was loud too. Box. I'm sure you died of the water making this. Just missed it. This human to the waste. The thing is,
I'm glad this one doesn't irritate your ears that much.
this way you grant clarity.
Dude, are you serious? Stop eating! Do I really have to take away the food? Because I will. My goodness, dude.
No pasa nada, porque eres un hombre libre, respetado y que toma sus propias decisiones. No pasa nada, porque eres un hombre libre, respetado y que toma sus propias decisiones. Hola. de la jarra que dejaste con cloro. O sea, fue un paso. No, sí. ¿Quieres un elote? Oye, ma.
Where y'all barking at?
It's been thousands of years, and you still can't bring yourself to display these gems. She must be shipping by boats. Gems just seriously, right? But you've been right through the system, not the same problem.
Hey man, you outside? Alright. Give me 1 sec. I'll be right there. Oh my god!
Come on, Chunky Boy. Outside. Ándele, Chunky Boy, para afuera.
Let's go, man.
Come on.
That's not what I did. We're not used to all the UI.
Ugh.
I just needed to pick something to eat, and I was like, fuck it, out of my fucking. I only ever have it when I come this way, so that works.
Yeah.
I want to go see more coffee.
You don't want to go to school anymore?
No.
I feel that. I do not miss school, but kind of do want to go back for my master's.
No. It's gonna hack the world.
Huh?
It's gonna hack the world to see a master.
It will only Marco.
Enter cheat codes. They're gonna put the console problem. Block all these games.
You still can't find a job.
Bro.
Dude, like that's what it looks. I mean, I can't really say that's how it is because I haven't really been looking.
I've been paying attention.
Well, for what I've been paying attention, and a lot of people who are like pretty qualified are like not having any luck finding anything. I'm just like,
I feel the same, like, man. What is this fucking started? I skipped lunch. Cool. It's gonna work there. And I bought some trail mix at a vending machine. Fucking machine ate my money.
gee.
Oh, wow. What are you doing right now?
I'm trying to farm a pet.
Who's that?
want to admit they're wrong. I don't know what it is.
And it was so funny because I don't know who starts these internet. I don't know who starts these internet wars who just pop out of nowhere. The amount of people, I guess, Pokemon fans are saying Power World sucks. Power World sucks. Nintendo's Pokemon Trended. I was always like, that's fine, whatever. Have your opinion.
Power World is amazing. They did what Pokemon fans have been wanting for decades.
It's not until that lawsuit came out where I was like, all right, bitches. There can only be one. Mark has entered the chat. Like,
Stupid, dude.
we're stupid now.
And then my most recent gripe with the Pokemon fans is the new game, DA. Like, dude, the map is fucking tiny. Tiny. It's just a fucking city. You can climb the roofs and that kind of gives it another level of like area, but it's still the same fucking area. It's boring. You're just in rooftops. There's nothing. Like,
I heard that, but I never saw the scale of it. Like, could you compare it to something?
I mean, I can show you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I had a free voucher lying around that I wasn't gonna use for anything else. And I was like, okay, I can't talk shit about this game without actually playing it. So I got it. So now I can talk shit about it. So I don't want to hear none of this like, oh, you haven't even played the game. I played it. Fuck you. It's horrible. It's trash. The only good parts are there's finally like, you know, some good animations and the Pokemon follow you around. And the combat's a little fun. I mean, it's a lot more fun than turn-based. I'll give you that. Huh?
Combat with like rebound.
Yeah, it's just you just run around and you tell it to do a move, and that's it. Not really any like fancy stuff.
I saw a little bit of combat. Because in Power World you can like roll around and shoot, right, or whatever. In this one I can see you like dodge, move around, and dodge.
Yeah, but that's only when you're battling the Mega Pokemon that you have to be dodging the enemies, the attacks. Everywhere else, like, I mean, I guess the Wild Zones you have to also be dodging attacks, but the Wild Zones are even tinier, dude. Hold on. Yeah. Those are the zones where you are gonna find the wild Pokemon. There's Pokemon everywhere, but the main variety is gonna be found in the wild zones. You find some in the rooftops and you find some in the streets. Like you'll find Trubbish like hanging around trash, or little Fletchings sitting on top of little what do you call them? Like little billboards or whatever. But that's about it. And then the rooftops you'll find more variety. Well, more so just random Pokemon. Like you find a random Riolu in a random rooftop, a random Eevee in another rooftop, a Halucha in another rooftop, stuff like that.
How about the? I don't know. It's been a while since I played a Pokemon game, honestly. Are there side missions and stuff?
I mean, I've done a couple, but they're all just same old bullshit. Battle me for no reason. Find me this. Show me this Pokemon. Trade me this Pokemon. That's it. Pretty much.
There's no like side stories?
No, it's Pokemon. Even the main story is garbage. Dude, there's not even a big bad. There's not even a big bad. On top of that, not being there being a Team Rocket, no rival, there's no big villain to defeat.
So then what's
the goal is random Pokemon are mega evolving. You're just shutting them down. So far, that's it. I don't know how it's all gonna culminate, but that's all that's happening. At some point, we find out that one of the members of the team took out a loan from some people, and the loan ended up having some like tiny text about interest, and now we owe like a shit ton of money. So now they have us doing errands for them. Like, I don't even know how that's gonna end, but
They fucking Animal Crossing this?
I don't fucking know.
Did you play that? The new Animal, well, the now old, but the new Animal Crossing.
New Horizons, yeah. I didn't finish it, but yeah, I did play it.
All I remember is people were saying that even though whatever got you was fucking dead, fucking farm artist or some shit.
I mean, that's understandable for a fucking house. Like, this bitch just got fucking loan sharked.
No way.
Dude, she borrowed 100,000 and then now she owed it $1 million.
Damn.
Yeah.
Make it loan shark.
Yeah. It wasn't some like, I don't know. Tom Nook, sure, was a little greedy and a businessman, but not a loan shark at all. You know, it was just like, okay, I got you a house, you owe me for the house, you have to pay me for the house. Like, understandable. You know, any business. No, these bitch conned this, the team member without knowing, and then all of a sudden, like, she owed all this money. And now they have us doing bullshit for them, which apparently they're good guys, which makes no fucking sense whatsoever.
Wait, the low catching good? What happened to just catching them all, Pablo?
That's my point. And well, then you can't even catch them all because not all of them are in there in the first place. We know, dude. We don't have the national dex anymore. That's been gone since forever. It's only the Pokemon that appear in that game, and that's that. Dude, my God, you're so out of the loop.
I have not played Pokemon.
You are so out of the loop. And people still defend that. Oh, we have like 1,000 Pokemon now. Like, it's so hard adding them all to a single game. Shut the fuck up! They already have all the models there! They're reusing all the models!
They do have them all.
They do have them all! It's all about just putting them in a fucking game. They don't do it because they don't care about the fans.
Very warranted this outrage because I honestly stepped away from Pokemon. I love Pokemon. I fucking love Pokemon, but the only reason, and this is why I'll say this. This is Joel, because Joel's like, well, you're just a casual player. That's all you play is Pokemon Go. I say, the only reason why I play Pokemon Go a lot because it's just that interesting, you know, Pokemon.
Catching Pokemon.
Catching them all. Like, love that. You know?
Yeah.
And I don't think, well, again, I haven't played recent Pokemon, but it sounds like that's like not the focus of the Pokemon games. It's lost on like other mechanics and other things where it's not about that. In Pokemon Go, I can be like, oh, Pokemon I've never seen before. Or a new shiny. Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, don't even get me started on Mega Starmie.
Mega Starmie, is that the one that grows legs? A little weird, right? I thought that was a little weird.
Stupid. Absolutely stupid. The most stupidest design ever. My favorite Pokemon. Massacred like that. Just absolutely take it out the back with the fucking shotgun. Oh, look at that. What's over there, Starmie? Bam! Fucking no mercy. I will never, ever forgive them for Mega Starmie.
Do you have a photo of it?
Yeah, sure.
I only saw it. I thought I was having a fever dream when I saw it. There's no way that was legit.
No, I was also hoping it was some cruel prank. It was not. Oh shit, I missed somebody chatting? Oh no. Why didn't it notify me? Cheap chat.
Are you live right now?
Yeah, I've been live this entire time.
Oh, you know, hot mic, hot mic.
Huh? Oh. You'll be fine. You can't see you. They don't know where you are.
I want to get mad, man.
I have no viewers. Nobody can report it.
Be like, why not cut off my
Hold on, let me figure this shit out. What?
Make a start.
Yeah. What is happening with G-Chat? I used to be able to show timestamps.
They sent me this. You saw the new Spider-Man.
The new Spider-Man?
The latest Spider-Man. The one with all like Dr. Octopus.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. They sent me this. Yanni sent me that, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get a monster now. You broke my one-day streak.
Wow.
No monster.
Hold on.
I dropped it close. I'm sorry.
Where is this? I thought I already had this enabled. Oh, come con tu boca cerrada.
It's because I have something stuck here, and I'm trying to like pull it out. I'm sorry.
I can't stand that noise.
I
I
forget it.
I feel bad for telling people that
No.
because it's who cares? But
No.
I have the most visceral reaction to
Thank
that.
You have. I would actually say thank you for telling me, because I sometimes don't pay attention.
See, my autistic ass saying the same thing, but I feel like most neurotypicals will just get offended.
No. You know what? That has got to be the most realist thing I've heard this week.
You know, you would think the truth, like telling it's helpful. You know, like, oh hey, you know, you're doing so and so, not a big deal, but you know, just bringing it to your attention. How fucking dare you? I could just imagine that.
One receptionist girl who's like, honestly, bro, super sweet, like, whatever. When is she super, like, kind, really nice. She has a problem talking a little too much, especially when the department's on fire. And one time I told her, and maybe it was my tone of my voice or something, but something I told her, I don't know what we were talking about, and she was talking about how someone was complaining about her being a distraction, and I just told her, I mean, sometimes you kind of overshare a little bit, but I didn't mean it like that. I meant it in the sense where it's like, you know, sometimes, you know, it's good to, you know, not say so much. Especially when, and I didn't mean it to like dog on her. But yeah, she didn't talk to me for like a whole week. And a week later she was like, I was mad at you, but I forgive you now. And I'm like, I knew it's because of that. I just didn't know how to, you know, talk to you about it. I'm so sorry. Yeah. But it's exactly that point where it's I need to share with you vital information that I hope will make this better.
Oh, now it shows me the stupid. Oh, if you're still there, Spangle Bob. Let's wait. Spangle Blob. I barely saw your message. I'm sorry. There you go. Okay, now I should be able to see the timestamp. And also, What the fuck is going on with Cheat Chat?
She shows up here. She probably stay put till she comes. Well, while we're still kidding, how about another weird word game? Okay. Alright, let's see what we got. First one is
Okay. There we go. Come on. Oh yeah, I kept trying to.
This TikTok or whatever, it's real. And the little girl dancing, but she's so smooth. She's so smooth. I don't know how it is. I wish I could dance like that. What?
Let's just practice more close.
This is like, wow. Like a 4-year-old can that's better moves than I do. Hey.
Don't feel too bad. I'm sure there's some 4-year-old that plays the violin better than I do.
Probably Asian.
Yeah.
But
You know, I kind of wish I would have had parents to push me a little more. Huh? I hate AI bullshit. I can't stand the AI content. And the people that think it's real is so fucking concerned. So concerning, dude. Yesterday or a day before yesterday, I saw this account. It was posing as a gay couple. All of its content was AI bullshit. All of it. It was just a gay couple pretending to be like a gay couple, like them playing a game or some bullshit, whatever. It was all AI, and all the comments were just like, "You're so hot," and like little heart emojis, and like drooling over them, and I'm like, you all know this. These people are not real, right?
I haven't my ultimate dark plan, like villain plan, is to just make them AI girl and
just make an AI what?
An AI girl, like realistic, and just have them donate to them and just pocket all that shit. Like I'm this close to just making a
dude, fuck it, like
Facebook page for just some random like cosplayer or whatever the fuck, and then just putting like a donation link and like.
Dude, just make it an AI girl, and just even if you're fucking upfront about it, I guarantee you, people will still donate money. Like, no.
It's a little concerning the now epidemic of people kind of feeling like, what's the word? I guess like loneliness.
The male loneliness epidemic. But at the same time, dude, men are something else nowadays, dude. Like, you're a rare breed. Yes, you're one of the few traits that like is like you know, mentally stable enough to know what's right from wrong.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. I dude, dating nowadays kind of scares me. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I might just, me and Doug might just go the distance. You know what I mean? It's just gonna be me, Doug, and my cat, and that's about it, bro. We're gonna keep it there. We're gonna keep it locked.
I don't know what's going on with women, but from what I see, as far as like the men, it feels like it's mostly coming from the men, but I don't know.
Well, I mean,
I don't know.
It's understandable. It's in women because I'm attracted to women. I get that you kind of more tuned with the men. I don't give a fuck about my guy. I look at him and I'm like, fuck you, drink like the rest of us, bro. Get up.
What?
I look at like when I see like my fellow men, like guys, friends, whatever, crashing out. I'm just like,
drink like the rest of us, bro. Come on, like, get up. But I pick. So I'm just saying that like I blow off like men stuff because.
See, that's part. I think that's part of the problem. Men don't support each other nowadays, and I shared a reel about this the other day. Do you know who Dr. K is?
Yes, I think I saw that.
That the problem is that we started demonizing homosexuality nowadays, and that any sort of male contact now is like, haha, you're gay, haha, you fucking fag, and like, I get it, it's funny, but at the same time, it does impose a problem because I feel like a lot of men nowadays need a fucking hug and tell them like you're gonna be okay, and
You're absolutely right.
I don't know.
I think I laugh not because it's like blowing off or anything, but I laugh because when I was in high school, like it's not that I was necessarily like not like I was necessarily like acting gay, but what's that saying like there's nothing gayer than straight men.
Yeah, that's yeah.
So I was very comfortable like with the touching and the hugging and like the camaraderie. Like I used to have I don't know if you remember a guy named Herbie Guzman. Have you ever seen Guzman?
I think so.
Cool guy. People thought he was gay for the longest time, but I made friends with him, and we used to have this really stupid joke in high school. Where it was,
Oh
like,
my God.
give me some head, and we would like headbutt each other. You know what I mean? Like it was just that, and I everyone would always look at me like what the fuck, and I'm like, fuck that. Whatever, man. Like that's how we get along, you know. So when you say stuff like yeah, you know what, you're absolutely right that people are very like what's the word, insecure about their own sexuality, like where it's like, oh, I can't be seen like touching or hugging or whatever. I think you're absolutely. I laugh because it's like that was never a problem with me. I mean, at least I hope I think it was never a problem because if I get along with you, we could say the stupidest shit to each other. We could wish the worst upon each other like verbally and like verbal conflict. But I don't mean it. We could hug. I've gotten drunk and hugged all night. You hear me all the time saying I love you. I say it all.
Yeah.
Like, but like as society as a whole now, I don't know, man. People are with internet. I think with the internet, people have gotten super aware, and self-conscious. Like the world is so vast, and maybe they're watching themselves too much, like policing themselves too much. But I don't know. That's just my like crackpot theory. I don't really.
I think
I'm stupid. Don't.
I think Dr. K nailed it on the head. To be honest with you, let me see if I can find the clip.
I don't watch enough of his content. I see a lot of.
I really like him because he combines a lot of things I like, which is Eastern philosophy and psychology. So he's amazing.
Right up your alley.
Yeah.
While you look at that, I'm gonna go get a toothpick for my car.
Go for it.
It's killing me. Do you need a toothpick? I don't know what you need.
No, I'm good, thank you. I do need to go check on the dog.
Anything from the kitchen?
No, I'm good, thanks, Marcos. My mom's home?
Your mom.
Yeah, my mom.
Sorry, Muscle Man? No, didn't you say my mom? No.
What?
Muscle Man?
Muscle Man?
Muscle Man from Mordecai and Rigby or whatever?
Oh, I've never seen that show.
You ever seen the regular show? Oh, to be fair, neither have I. I've seen like maybe a few episodes here and there.
I've seen a few clips, but I don't know any of the characters or.
Missed out on. I've seen about as much regular show as I've seen about it.
I've seen a lot of Ranch Time.
I'm so glad you're the only one that took the Ronaldo. I'm so sorry.
Okay, we're talking about Nancy's. The beautiful daisy. The beautiful daisy. The beautiful daisy. Is Daisy one of the ones that barks?
Yeah.
I think I was very close from stealing you from Pablo.
Huh?
I think I was very close from stealing her from you. I would have been like, Pablo, Daisy ran away. Oh no, we should stop looking right now.
Marcos, I would end you.
No. The best, bro. I love it.
Where is? Oh. There you go.
I would love to make a Pokemon. Speaking of Pokemon.
So one of the biggest things in the world culture right now is when we started demonizing homosexuality. And when we started doing that, men stopped touching each other. We can't just do this. You can't touch someone unless it's a joke. Say that. So like smart for type of to in today's world. They cry in my office. It's a lot. And it feels great to be a dude and to cry. To just be like, hell. And start doing it for each other. I think our relationships She was authentic. You said what? Everybody meets out.
I hate that my brain understands this meme. I don't know if you understand. I hate that my brain understands this. Why? Why internet? Why?
What?
Why, dude? Why? We're fucking living in the cursed timeline.
Another AI bullshit.
I don't want. God damn it. Maybe because I'm high.
Marcos, no. Say no to AI slop, Marcos. I don't
It's
care.
not.
I don't care that it's funny.
Retarded.
No. Scroll past
It's
it.
retarded.
Do not give it a view. Stop it. You're supporting the devil. The more you view it, the more it's gonna send you AI slop too.
I'm just gonna become an AI slop farmer, bro. Fuck it. I gotta study the AI. To be the AI. Makes sense. That's what we're gonna find. No, even.
Wait.
My laptop options. I haven't even seen John's Game of Thrones.
No, I haven't.
But God, I've. The Johnny said me this one, same thing. Oh. Before the. That is not what Johnny sent me. Hold on. Come on, there you go. Dude, that's where they're gonna find you. I'm like, leave me alone! Leave me alone! Give me my monster slams alone. Yes, damn it. Fucking something to do. It's too good. It's too bad.
Dude, I've been
Too everything.
I've been a little too into social media lately. I was
Too
do-
much, man. It's
I was actually doing fine for years, dude. I had a healthy little balance with it. I wouldn't only really like scroll for a little bit, but now like especially I'm becoming a little more vocal now, so I'm like replying to people now and calling stupid people out, and yeah, I get into arguments a lot.
Well, well, you know, on some level, I would get. It's weird. I would get more into arguments back then when in the day where I think it was a lot harder to, or it was less prominent, I guess. Like the anonymity was more of a thing. Because obviously anonymity, right? It's gonna embolden a lot of people. I feel like the more technologically advanced we become, or more dependent, more eyes that are online. I feel like the say anything. I don't even want to comment on people's pictures. I don't want to like. It's weird. I had this weird thing with social media. Like, this is probably going to be like the stupidest thing I've said since I've taken LSD, but I fundamentally believe hippies. I think that's where like the next struggle for us lies as a collective species. See if we can overcome and use social media responsibly. Because I mean, dude, like you too. I'm not. This isn't anything special. I just, if you pay attention, you can see how it's obviously been used for good and how it's predominantly being used for good. It's such a weird experience sometimes because like I'll be listening to people in the office, you know, probably the most psychotic thing I've ever said, god damn it. But like I'll be listening to them and I have to sometimes just kind of like, you know, politely agree or something. Like not with stuff that's like offensive or anything like that. Just stuff that like know how to say it. Like I feel really alien sometimes because it's really hard for me to use social media. Like minors. I don't know. Like and not saying anything bad. It's just.
I'm not entirely sure what you're trying to say.
I have this weird thing with social. I don't know. I want to get lost in it sometimes, but I guess I just think that it's had a lot of crazy effects.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
It's scary. I guess what I'm trying to say is that I'm very wary of this. Like I don't know if that makes me smart or dumb. I don't think that's what I'm trying to say. I just think I just think I'm very wary of it. I can't use it like most people. I don't know. Paranoid, maybe? Maybe paranoid?
Marcos, we know social media is bad for you. Like, what do you mean?
No. I just feel like not enough people have this sentiment. That's what I'm trying to say.
I think people fully understand. They just don't. I mean, they don't. Yeah, they don't care. I think a lot of people have given up. That too, for sure.
That is the next step. We've connected the world. Like, and I don't think that's something that people kind of like. Like, we are a global village. You know, I want to act like it. So I'm like, I'm like, there's something in that that always sticks so foreign to me. We've done some of the coolest shit possible with this. Here we are. Whatever.
Arguing to death with each other.
Yeah, dude, like that's why sometimes it's not so much. It's I don't know. That's what I'm trying to get. Like,
Well, it's not all bad. I think we just focus on what we focus on. I don't know. There's some good content out there. Focus on spreading goodness and stuff. And the arguing part. When I say argue with people, 'cause I'm trying really hard nowadays to keep civil, even when I do argue with somebody, not call names, not call them stupid, not call them retarded. Just like politely, like, hey, you're kind of wrong because of so and so. Like, just present facts. Just present facts. Disagree with them. Maybe sometimes a little pointed because I can't help let my sassiness come through.
See, that's what's so.
But
that's what's so great about it. Is what's so terrible. It's what's so great. Yeah, man, it's really good. I think net positives when I think of like this for sure because the spread of information. Being able, I mean, just look how much we can do now. Doing this project, which by the way is like been like. Make me reconsider life choices. But I've learned.
Wait, what project?
Just like the senior project, just like learning how to put stuff together.
Has
made me kind of. I'm memeing when I say consider life choices, but what I'm trying to say, my point is that I've seen how crazy you can go from I don't know how to do this to like okay you look up something and then you do it. Like, as proof as like there's a lot that we can do. There's a lot of good that we can do with the wealth of knowledge at our fingertips.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot. I think it's predominantly good, overall good. I just don't know. I guess maybe that's kind of my brain. Sometimes my brain focuses on. I guess drawing patterns, but like dark patterns. I guess I don't know if that's a sign of mental illness. You're kind of like constantly because what is it? Someone said it. Not someone said it, but apparently it's defined that a mental illness is. Pathology of the mind. It's causing it negative. Or harming it, I guess. That's harming it. So,
yeah.
I think maybe that's mine, where like I constantly draw conclusions that are very usual. Dark conclusions, like reductionist in some sense.
I think that's just logic.
Doom and gloom focused, I guess.
I think that's just a failure in logic rather than a mental illness. Well, I think it's just more so of your thought pattern and processes. There's probably something in your mind that's causing you to be that reductionist or that gloom about the perspective. You probably have what's called an incorrect motion, incorrect. What's it called? Assumption. Maybe you're drawing an incorrect assumption at a corner that's causing you to lead to there. And not to invalidate that gloomy aspect because it could happen. Everything's possible. It's just more so about being also to not ignore the other corners and to look at, hey, there's also other possibilities here. Maybe I can focus on the one that I want to happen. Of course, some things are out of our control, but still, if they're out of our control, why not just assume the best instead of stressing about something you can't control?
I suck at
I am too good at that. Too good at that I get myself too comfortable and not want to do anything because I'm just thinking like, oh, everything will be fine. Everything's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine. Yeah,
I'm okay.
I'm okay.
With the events unfolding.
Yeah, like I've learned to be too okay with things because at the end of the day, like I have a roof over my head, I have food and water, I have my health. What more could I possibly want? And I get that human life is more than just that, but just being grateful for that gets you a lot of contentment in life. Like, because we really do take for granted the basic necessities in life. Oh, the game ended. Whoops. I didn't even wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah. So I've had to do that whole thing where like I had to disconnect.
I think I might end up doing the same. The
I
thing
know.
is, I can't really because I'm using social media to share clips.
Oh, I see.
And clips have
That is
been
true.
uh clips have been like the main source of attention, I guess.
Views?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I haven't really gotten any followers from Instagram or whatever, but I have getting quite a bit of views and follows in Instagram and TikTok and YouTube.
It goes up from there. It's like the thing, you just gotta right place, right time, right clip.
Yeah.
The algorithm will
algorithm.
eventually hit. For sure.
Yeah.
I've seen so many just so many people who are in high school that just get random viral clips. You know, like it's just the algo just doing its thing. The almighty algorithm.
Yeah, I've already had a taste of it because like some reels that I share like some get like 100 200 views and then all of a sudden like some get like 1,000 2,000 views like more I like but it just
Yeah.
you have
Why is the screen like
it's a wave. There's a wave coming crashing down.
Oh.
Like you have to go tie yourself to the pole, otherwise you'll like get knocked away with the wave. Yeah, obviously graphics. Keeping the classic style minimal. Yeah.
Dude, speaking of coding, which we were talking about.
Yeah.
I wonder how this game was made. I wonder how the source.
Uh,
I think on fire.
yes. There'll be random thunder strikes. You have to throw buckets of water on them too.
Those fish.
Yeah. You catch fish, you cook them, you go back to the ship, you load the canyons with the fish, and they attack the boss.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
Can the boss hit you?
No, it's a safe minigame.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's pretty chill.
You beat the boss and you get the drops. Hopefully.
Yeah, depending on how many points you get like 1 through 6. You get more, but the max I've gotten is 6.
I've been really liking roguelikes.
Roblox?
Roguelike.
Huh?
Roguelike.
Oh, roguelites.
Just the concept as a whole. Because I don't play many of them. I don't play many games.
I like them, but I feel like they're more for like you're going on a trip type thing, or I don't know.
Yeah, this is a very like
It's not a long term game.
hour.
Like they feel very short. Like been very like. It feels like mercenaries. It feels like mercenaries. Like let's. That,
I don't know. I've been maybe it's that ADHD like or not ADHD but that what do you call it when something satisfies dopamine hit.
Dopamine.
I feel like it's a very dopamine hit type of focus fucking game style. It's very addictive. I'm kind of like enjoying
Which roguelite have you been playing? Oh, 79.
the simplest ones, man. It could be the simplest ones. I don't know if you see advertisements in this household. You have an ad blocker.
I do have an ad blocker.
You don't see ad blocker. Well, there's a lot of it's mainly mobile games.
Ah.
Mainly mobile. Yeah. Survivor's is another roguelike.
Oh, well, that one's good.
Yeah, but essentially it's the same thing. It's not essentially like
There's one that came out recently called Mega Bonk that I heard was really good.
and it's I've never heard of that. Mega Bunk?
Mega Bonk. Look it up on Steam. It's $10. I've heard it's really good. Marcos, you need to play Expedition 33, Marcos. Marcos, you need to play please, for the love of God. If you ever felt like gaming is dying, and there's no more meaningful games anymore, or they don't make games like they used to, any sort of those sentiments of like that, or like gaming just not doing it for you, please play Expedition 33. Please.
I started it and I really want to play it. It's just it's so bits.
Huh?
That's actually I've just been so busy. Expedition 33.
Marcos, I've seen you play
Battlefield
Battlefield.
because I can just jump in and jump out.
I don't want no excuses.
Games. You're right. Oh, dude, I've been having so much fun about it. And this also back to real quick to close this tab. Mega Bonk looks pretty freaking cool. If I can lie. It actually looks pretty awesome. What the fuck? All the graphics. Gives me hope that I can do it. It's pretty good. I'm not an artist yet.
I've always been very artistically inclined. But I want to do pixel art.
And but yeah, but like the roguelite genre, I feel like it's super addictive because it hits me with that dopamine. I think I feel like my brain's hijacking this. It could be something like Vampire Survivors to a stupid simple number go up game like The Tower. I don't know if you've seen that.
I haven't.
Just a stupid number go up game where you just see how long you last, power yourself up, you get stronger, and then you go see how long you last. That's all it is. You're gonna die. Like, there ain't no victory. You just collect more currency to spend it on stuff to get stronger, and then go again. Super basic, rudimentary gameplay loop. Can't help it. Like I've been very fascinated with roguelikes. So much to the point where, like I told you, I kind of want to make a roguelike. So.
It should. It would be a it would be a good way to polish up our skills overall. We could make a simple music for it, simple gameplay. I have plenty of move ideas and like attacks in my head. If it's gonna be like what's the word?
Good hit? Like,
No, like if it's gonna be like combat heavy. I don't know what type of roguelike you want to make. You said turn-based. But even with turn-based, I still have ideas with, again, moves and everything. Yeah. The problem is, translating those ideas into a drawing or into a no, I meant like a drawing. Like
Drawing.
yeah,
Like,
well, because I mean we have to make art for this game, obviously. Like we have to make art, we have to make music. Coding is just a part of it, and that's the part I'm not worried about. That's the part I'm least worried about, especially with my game too. I ain't worried about the code. I got that down. I can figure. I'm sure I can figure anything out. Anything I need to as far as that goes. Um, but the art and music, that spooks me. I, I I feel I can figure out the drawing, like given some practice. I just need to buckle down and actually do it. Uh,
not artistically part of
the one I'm worried about is music.
Yeah, that's no.
I
would it be?
don't. I still don't know how to make music. I have a feeling there is some knowledge in music theory that I still haven't found that will help me like kind of break the lock to understanding how music is made. Because from what I understand, what other people say about making music, it's all about a pattern, like just making the patterns synchronize with each other to know what feeling you're invoking. Because I know like certain keys, certain majors evoke a specific type of feeling. So it's all about just knowing all that and knowing how to combine it all together. But that's where I get lost. How do you combine it all together? That doesn't compute in my brain.
You know, when I think about creating music, I feel that sense. But then I also think to myself, it's like, man, like, and I could be wrong. I could be absolutely wrong about this. Makes me question one thing. That's that.
Oh no!
Makes me question one thing, and I think maybe you might have. Did you wash away?
Yeah, I got washed away.
Oh no! You have to start over.
No, you just lose stuff. Yeah, you lose like a portion of your fish.
Oh, okay, okay. I was
And
good.
yeah,
Oh, okay, okay.
not any like.
Nothing crazy.
Yeah,
Um,
you just get set back on points pretty much.
I get It makes me wonder, like, when those mads, I guess I'm referring to like the musicians of the past, when like the classicals, right? The ones where music was beginning to become a thing. I think to them, I'm like, what is it to like hear something? I think when you think like of like that pattern that you're looking for to what sounds good and great, is the same things that maybe they intuitively or maybe somehow just
Absolutely, Marcos. But how do you think Beethoven made music?
it had to come from somewhere.
Huh?
It had to come from somewhere.
Yeah.
And I think like I don't know. I just can't. I myself don't know how to.
Well, because we don't have the knowledge yet or the experience. I mean, we
I mean-
can build it and then take the
Build it
risk.
and have people, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
the good thing is that could be down the line in the sense where we can make a few projects, just a few different types of tools or apps or whatever.
Yeah, maybe we should start by browsing GitHub and see what kind of projects we can contribute. I don't know how we can find something like that, but we should start building our GitHub.
I agree.
Because
Absolutely.
I haven't touched GitHub.
You know what? Me neither.
I recently just logged in and got my account back so I could re-download my senior project, the little bit of coding that I made for the game. Because I mean, I didn't want to start all the way from the beginning. Like, I already had movement, jump, double jump, wall jump, attacking, blocking, dodging,
Shit.
and some enemies AI, their health and everything. So I was like, okay, like it would be better than starting all the way from the beginning. I did work a couple months on all that.
That's actually really cool. Yeah, did you want to continue making that eventually? Or
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's still the plan. It's just the coding just been halted because I've been kind of stumped with the art and music. I think I brainstorm enough, and I just need to just dive into it. Yeah. Mostly,
That's good. Nice. Oh, we just had this conversation.
yeah. We just had this conversation. You just have to practice.
Yeah.
You're
right. You're right.
And for me, it's gonna be pixel art, so it's not gonna be something like, oh my god, like so difficult. And I already know the aesthetic I'm going for. It's gonna look a lot like Fire Emblem.
Oh.
Joking.
Oh.
I want it to look like Fire Emblem. The Game Boy Advance.
I didn't know. Yes, I think you showed me
Yeah, I think it.
with the music and everything.
Not the music, just
The animations.
yes.
There is something called RPG,
But I'd rather use Unity.
but
The animations in Game Boy are good. She's a little girl. I think she's like a toddler, even. Maybe a little older than toddler. No, but you know, I really love the horse doing a battle cry.
Better. Just this is more or less what the characters are gonna be with pixel art style, and yeah, I love this one. There's this other game in Steam called Wizard of Legends. It's also a good example. This is more how I want combat to look like. Or so the anime. Like a lot of elements. Another role like that. I don't know what playing with block, but huh? I mean, I'm down.
so it gets me.
It's getting a little too far me.
But so what I was saying,
Zelda.
I forgot. Real quick, finish your stuff. Yeah. I know.
Yeah, Dawn's the void.
Okay. Oh. Yeah. We can make just practice projects. You know what I mean? Like, because I thought like an inventory system would be a good way to flex. Again, we're not going to reinvent the wheel, but it'd be a good way to show implementation of like data organization, retrieval, storage. You know, we know how to fuck with like trees and stuff like that.
Or we can also miss to
Yeah, and some database, right? Exactly. And we don't. I mean, yeah, we can. We could absolutely use a library, which I think would be good, but like for the intents of just purposes of practice, we can just make the logic ourselves. Just look it up, make the logic ourselves.
after you graduate or what?
Yeah, absolutely. Right, yeah, right now it takes a little. But yeah, we could do something like that after I graduate.
Like once a week.
Once a week.
Once or twice a week.
Do it like. I would like to do a few minutes today. Like not you don't have to do it together, but like I would like to do something today, just because I noticed.
I'm a hyper focused type of person, so I would rather choose a big chunk.
A big chunk
of one day.
Nice. That's super.
Just dedicated to it.
Super power. I feel like I put that. I'm a huge person.
Yeah, that's how I've always worked. I procrastinate and then like I just lock in and go ham.
I think I struggle with the locking in. I procrastinate and I struggle with the locking in.
I struggle too, but when push comes to shove, I have to lock in. Sometimes I just let myself fail, but for the most part.
Yeah, I felt that because there are sometimes where I know where I have a super easy, super little one-page paper to turn in, super easy, but I was like too lazy. It's happened already once or twice this semester.
Yeah, I failed classes out of pure laziness. Like just because I didn't want to do some certain assignments.
And I think that's my biggest. That's why I say like I think in order for me to combat that, like a few minutes a day, or a good strategy. And again, so one thing I used to struggle, and here's the way I see it. Because I want to say that it's not like that, but I was never coming from like Target and like a super unorganized sleep schedule. I never thought that I would be the type of person that needed to I might dread it and I hated it. I was like, no, never. But I work teacher's habit. So you stick it out, do it long enough, it eventually becomes like whatever. Yeah, that's so bad.
I think we rely on it for the word monster. The circadian rhythm bullshit is
yeah. It's real bad. It's like a sense of stability. It's like the yang of the universe.
Yeah, I've been waking up consistently at 9 or 10 in the morning.
Going to sleep, like going to sleep at a good time, really does affect the way I wake up. Really does. Unless I'm like on like unless I've gone like a few days without good rest, then I know I'll oversleep if I'll sleep till 10. But then I'll feel really good at 10. I'll be like, yes, rested. But if I'm doing good, like I'll wake up feeling pretty good.
Keep us
and so I feel the same thing with like coding and working out. It's just one of those things where it's like, and that's it. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. It's a day. However far we get, doesn't matter. The point is we did a few minutes. Yeah, just kind of. That's what I struggle with. I'm at that age. I'm on status now where I can actually say I am tired, but like even though that's bullshit, I feel it now. Now when it was in my 20s where I knew it was very well bullshit. Now I'm like, no, I really am tired. But I know it's still bullshit. Like, gotta fight through it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So it's because like man, my life went downhill the moment I stopped watching TV. I used to love watching. I used to hate him at first because he was so annoying to me.
He used to be very annoying, but now he's
But yeah, I saw it to the point where
he's a lot chilled
like,
out.
He was like, I'm gonna drop this out. Like I'm still me. He's still that quirky like person, but he's done forcing it. He's just gonna be himself. And it was around 2014 when I started watching this edgier version of PewDiePie. Not because he was edgy, but you know, he was more like he dropped the act, you know, and he was more real. He was more down to earth.
Yeah.
Man, like seeing all that, like hearing his vlogs every day, and seeing the way that guy reasoned for how why he decided to move away from it. work, his old place, to all the way to moving to Japan and vacation in Japan. He lives in Japan, and marrying obviously his wife and doing family varies, and hearing like the way he's like
Yes, but it's no big deal.
how he's kind of living his life. I guess. It's very the way he did this really good video about a book he read while going over his workout routine. And very, I don't know, very insightful. You know what he did recently? Actually, you heard what he did recently? You haven't heard what he did recently? Can I show you what he did recently? It's actually really great. It's really great. He's made the council. He's made the council, man. So I'm gonna connect to your, what's it called? Is it Samsung 95 PA?
You can't connect. This doesn't have a Chromecast.
Oh no.
No.
There's no.
I guess let's go outside. Yeah, let's go outside. And there's nobody there.
You gonna like it? It's gonna log you up?
Yeah, I'm alone. Yeah, let's go outside. Outside, come on.
No. Make the last meal? Might look like I'm trying to run. Yeah, something green filled, but cannoli? Maybe some arugula? I don't know. Maybe we could make a cake with your face on it. That's a great idea. We should make something that represents you. Secret book. Maybe this'll. I used to see this as a kid all the time. Wow. What's it's Boudin. What's that? Like sweet potato. Potatoes can be sweet? I mean, it's technically a game. Yes! This sounds perfect! It's not. Yeah, not worried about the cake. The cake is gonna rule. Worried about showing up. There's a reason I don't like telling anybody what we do. And what's that? Because it's lame, Steven. If I show up to this party with my family, beer, purple cake, and with Sadie, everybody's gonna know I love baking, and everybody's gonna know I love. This isn't gonna be an ironic potluck. It's gonna be like family, couple, neighbor, actual potluck. I'm gonna be there being all bingo bongo. So your friends, they want you to come. That's why I invited you. So they'll get to know you better. If they like you, they like you. If they don't, it's their loss.
That's pretty smart. When did you get so mature?
Somewhere in between learning to summon my shield and finding out my mom is a war member.
Okay, I'll do it.
Lars, it's going to go so good. I gotta get going and invited, but I'll see you there, right?
Yeah, I'll see you.
Hey, man.
My, what a beast.
I brought the soda.
Pizza.
I brought the assorted fruit.
I can't wait for Lars to get here. Give me the. Wait, I shouldn't tell you. It's a surprise.
That Lars is full of surprises. The other day he did this thing. What was it? Bingo bongo. It was transcendent.
That is so creative.
Bingo bongo.
That's him. Sadie. Where's Lars? Not here yet? He's probably still working on the cake. This is his Ube debut, after all. Why don't you come on in? Oh, I don't know. Donna, girl. Everybody, this is Sadie. Hi. I'm Lars's friend. What's up? I'm Jenny.
Hey again. I'm sour cream. Welcome to my house. So tell us, Sadie, what did you bring to our very food potluck?
Sorry, I didn't bring any food. Just these paper plates. It's just, they're for Lars's thing, and he's not even here. Actually, I probably should just show myself.
Did you say plates? Now I don't have to do the dishes.
Wow, I never thought anyone could get excited over paper plates. I guess they are biodegradable. I'm still worried about that.
I'll go find you. Don't worry about it.
You can sit on the bean bag.
Yeah, that being back is thick. You gotta try it. Oh, alright. What do you know? I fit.
I'll be right back, Lars. Where could he be? Lars! I was somewhere to contact him. Hi.
Hey, Steve. That's a... Let's keep playing music. Yeah. Later, guys. So, you decided not to come.
Actually,
Oh, jeez.
Lars, we should have tried harder to get him to come.
Guess so. He wants to be in with them so much. It's funny. Never thought I'd be the one hanging out with them. You know, they really are cool. Like, not like he thinks, but like, they're actually cool people. How's he going to realize that if he doesn't give them a chance? What do you even force him to be happy? Oh, sound like my mother. Maybe I should be trying to fix my life instead of his. Go, go, go. Good night. Right, Sadie?
Sadie's lunch. She wasn't home last night, so I figured I'd bring it here. It's completely empty. Need some sort of paper towel. Certainly not a federal. Sadie came home last night? She's an adult. Probably just snuck off for another island adventure. They were going to go to a party together, but she never showed. And when me and Sadie left, she said she was going home. Now, sour face looking everywhere for onion. And I was expecting a package today from Jamie, but delivered. Package? You mean what about gay big 2 pounds maybe 4 ounces? This thing was khakis. Did you see Jamie with them? Did this morning, just before sending him off to your place. This might be serious. I'll go see if I can find him. Check stuff.
Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, that was the longest time ago. Cash. Cash. Cash, I'm talking to you, Mama. You're a very fast eater and you eat a lot. So maybe give a chance to the ones who don't eat as quickly as you do to get their shot. Don't worry, they won't eat much.
I wasn't trying to talk to you.
What?
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 What were you talking to?
I wasn't talking to you, babe. What?
Nothing. We said that was.
I was not talking to you.
Say you hate me already.
Oh my god. I clicked on the random event and it said, I'm not here for you. And I'm like, I wasn't trying to talk to you. So I was like, I wasn't talking to you.
Uh, 2 days.
2 days? Huh? What?
What do I give you like a day span for?
Oh,
2
okay.
days.
Okay. I was like, what?
I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I got psychology homework done while I was at school. And, babe, what are you doing?
Oh. Yeah. I can't focus on 2 things at once, apparently. Say that again?
I'm so glad I got my homework done while I was at school, like the psychology homework.
Uh-huh.
Because I really do not want to have to deal with that shit over the weekend. And I'm even happier that I got my math homework done just now. So that means
You finished all of it?
all of it.
Nice.
All done.
Very
The
nice.
only thing that I need to dedicate some time to is working on the first draft for English. I'm probably just gonna have my own draft already written.
Okay.
Yeah, like my own 5-page draft because I don't trust that they're gonna do their shit. I don't trust it one bit.
Yeah.
And And you just lost your food privileges. Get away.
Just being food aggressive.
Yep. No, Zelda, get away from there. Move your ass. Zelda! No.
There's not even any food there.
I know. Still. There's no reason for that. You all get plenty of food.
Probably refill them a little bit.
Yeah, as soon as I finish.
I only filled them once today. But I put a little extra in these two bowls.
The ones by the water?
Yeah.
Fish.
Which I should probably start ordering more food, right? What I'm worried about is I don't know how we're gonna pay for the dog food in December. Did this last a month?
Just about.
Can't remember when we bought this.
The 3 bags?
Yeah.
Oh, babe. Yeah, like 2.5 months.
No.
Yes, babe.
These bags?
We ordered these in. Tell you right now.
It's like 3 weeks ago max. Unless I'm really off.
We got. We got them almost a month ago. Never mind.
Damn, you got my hopes up.
Hey! Why do I feel like they're eating more? Lightning's getting fat. Hesh is gaining weight. Link is looking a little chunky. Zelda. Actually, no, Zelda was she's a little weight too. Not like Yuki level, but she's looking a little more plump and rounded out than usual. Worst case scenario, in between receiving new bags of dog food, we can make them rice. And some chicken. But we're really gonna need to watch how much they eat, if that's the case. Because, considering how quickly...
Do you really think chicken and rice is cheaper than the kibble, babe?
Well, no, but if that's what we have at the time, we're gonna have to make do with what we have at the time. I'm just saying it's gonna be like a 1 day, 2 tops type deal while we're waiting for dog food, if that's the case. Like, that's emergency. If it's necessary. Like a contingency. What I'm saying is we need to watch how much they're eating, especially considering how Zelda zoomed through that plate that she got of food before anybody ever got a chance to get to it.
Ooh. What am I watching this at some point? I'm at 343 permits.
Oh, so you didn't end up catching him in after all?
No. Part of me wants to follow through with what I originally planned and do it at 1,000. Just to teach myself to slowly follow through with what I say I want to do.
Which is?
What?
What was it that you wanted to do?
1,000?
Oh.
I was like, it just took me 2 days to get 300. 2 3 days. I was like, by another week, I should be done, and I'll be able to cash in like a whole 1,000. And I could probably clip that as for a little small video, small short, I guess.
I'm only adding a little bit more to the bold Zelda. If I hear you growl even once, I will pull you away so fast your head will spin. Can you push that bowl back this way? That way. Pull it back. Once you guys are done, straight outside for a couple hours.
For an hour.
Couple hours.
Calm down, babe. Chunker. You've eaten enough for today. Come on. Come on. Get away from the food, Chunker. No food for the Chunker. He's too Chunker. He's too Chunker.
You have the remote over there?
I have a remote. The other one should be on the bed. What do you want to watch? Boruto? Or are you gonna up into RuneScape?
I'll even play for my phone.
You can play on your phone.
Yeah.
Okay. I suppose.
Well, first I'm gonna eat, so I'm not jumping into this yet.
You think you could come back with a jug of water for them? W.
Chunker, stop looking for food. No. Yugi boy! Yugi! The water?
I got it.
I can do it. Well, I'm just saying it's easier for me since I'm sitting down. That way you don't have to bend down. We'll make sure
Guys,
to...
let me fill the water before you empty it. Come on. Center, why are you standing on the water thing?
You need to be squatting down, babe, not doing that.
Why? You just stretch my lower back.
I guess. I don't know.
They give me a really good stretch along the back of my hamstrings and also my lower back. That's the reason I do it like that. And I try to do it now without bending my knees. To put on.
Went with Borto.
I'm sorry for almost killing you.
You can drink water, Papas.
No. No. I just gave you all more food. Go away.
What?
Nothing.
What happened?
The way. What's your name? Kaguya?
What?
What was that guy's name?
Mitsuki?
No, the one with the pink eyes. The water.
I forgot what his name was.
Sakura. 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 See, why do you want me to put on Boruto if you can't really pay attention?
I'll pay attention.
This guy.
Yeah.
Dang it.
いろいろ面白いこと言ってなかったかな。あ、それでこんな。あ、お兄ちゃん、これ。洗濯物。母ちゃん、これくたくただから、入れるまでちょっと寝よう。で、ありがとう。なんだってこう、どこにもこっちも。ちょっともう、いろいろ聞いたら、ひょっとして修学旅行に行くのかな。で、まだ続きがあってさ、すごく結構ね、だけど、あいつ元気にしてっかな。またなんか、元気にしてす。
脅されたとはいえ、あいつの真摯に不安。さすがに認めなしってわけにはいかないんだよ。
そんなってことか。
そうだよ、俺な。
おっと、サラダ、いいので、後で校長室に来い。
何の様子か。
私もですか。
来ればわかる。
ひょっとして私たち
この13ってことは、それしかないんじゃない。
Dang it.
確かに。それたちも気づいたかもしれない。どうすんの。私、あんたらと心中なんてごめんだからね。うん。大丈夫。このままに任せてって。そのうち。言って。
それで、道に迷っていたお前はこの二人に助けられたというわけだ。
天候の時間に間に合ったの。まさに気持ちがすごいだったな。
つまり、何も問題なくしてないし、ましてが君学園の忍びたち、伊佐子さんを殺していないといいと
して、おかげさまで南南女が見えているのは一つ、両国の内葉から唯の今でも3名が取ったことの正当なものであり、いかなる罪に問われないことです。
Oh my god.
What?
長寿のお茶の土。
Oh, you're just rewinding. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I should do something a little more AFK so I can pay attention.
報道されたとはいえ、あいつも真摯に不安ってなる。さすがにお咎めなしってわけにはいかないんだよ。
Kagura. You said Kaguya, and I was like, what?
後で校長室に来い。
何の様子か。
私もですか。
来ればわかる。
ひょっとしてバレちゃった。心理学の真摯。
この3人ってことは、それしかないんじゃない。確かに。先生たちも気づいたかもしれない。どうすんの。私、あんたらと心中なんてごめんだからね。大丈夫。これは任せてって。そのうち。
それで道に迷っていたお前はこの二人に助けられたというわけだ。
テンポの時間に間に合ったの。まさに不幸中の幸いだったのだ。
つまり何も問題など起きしてないし、ましてやキリ学園の忍びたちといざこざ。
Fucking bored.
水谷様から嘆願書が届いているのはどういうわけだ。火と水、両方のために渦巻きゴールド、藤田サラダ、ユイヨ岩部の3名が取ったとは抵抗なし。いかなる罪に問われたかございます。
They still got punished.
血より手を動かせこと。手を振ったら一からやり直したぞ。
さすが正直に謝ってればよかったでしょ。剣を使いにするから。剣は俺の手は。
それがね、言ってるちまった。
Fucking hilarious.
さも長十郎がやったように見せかけていたのは、やはりあの静まってチンピラでした。そう。最初から作らないって言ったんですよ。そこの騒がしくそっち
Oh, whoops. Let's go get my chicken. Good job, guys.
Yuki boy. That's enough food, Yuki boy. Think everybody ate already? I don't know if you want to combine it all into one.
Nash.
It's probably eating enough, no?
Nash. That's it. That is enough.
Maybe they're being like this because they're noticing we're being more stingy with the food.
Trying to get as much as they can while we can.
Yeah. Maybe it's time to start feeding them one by one. Or like 4 at a time. Get 4 bowls, fill them up.
Keep 4 inside, the rest outside, and then cycle.
Yeah.
We can start from old. We can go from oldest to youngest.
Mm-hmm.
Just so there's no confusion. Bah, there's no more, Yugi. You made it disappear. Oh, goodness. I'm gonna go get some help.
Okay, babe. You don't want to pause this? Oh, that's right. Get down, Papa. Get down. Love him.
Nothing. I feel better after having eaten.
Guys, get down. Hmm? What, baby? Oh. Got it. So 45 minutes in the air fryer to fully cook it.
You see, that's why I don't fully trust the air fryer for cooking chicken.
Why?
I love using the oven for it because it's very precise and I can trust that the temperature is gonna be where it needs to be.
I mean, my chicken's fully cooked, babe. But I don't know what you're trying to say. It was just about figuring how
That
much.
you suck, babe. That you suck.
You suck. You on the oven suck. Cause taking out all those pans is a fucking hassle. And that's because you never put them back.
Because I usually wait for the oven to cool down.
Well, yeah, babe. But you don't go back to do that. That's what I mean.
の食料品店があるの。いろんな里の食べ物を扱ってたから、そこなら多分あるんじゃないかな。めっちゃ好きだな。酒屋さん。教えて。やってくれるのか？もちろんだ。やっし。怪しい店や怪しい店。
No.
いろんな里のものが持ってる。見てこい。珍しい木の実。さあ、じゃあいける。
I'm right, I'm not.
幻じゃない。それが本当に探してる焼け。言い過ぎるんだ。自分で汚いければうちが情報を見せるんだ。
Lady, don't you want to make fucking money? Because he's saying, I will buy them.
聞こえないね。別に理由は何だっていいだろ。ほらほら。さあ、うちはちやっぱひわさ。いや。
Ah. Babe, come on.
I was like, excuse me? He does the honorable thing and he gets smacked on the hand? What?
Japanese old ladies are a different breed, babe. What? What did you say?
Instead of sending a rattling letter like this, you could have just said, I'm sorry. What was I supposed to do?
Why? What do you mean by dude?
He didn't have to, basically said, like, he didn't have to rattle and yap and say what I'm sorry.
Oh. Kind of want to try crisping up the chicken skin. Yeah, because I saw yeah. I once saw a snack being sold, and it was just chicken skins. Like crisped up chicken skins with seasoning. Yeah. Like that's what made me want to try that. Go wash my hands. Ugh, I wish we had more Coke though.
That sounds like right here for the little shit my dad brings from school. These oranges are really good. Ugh.
What world are you in?
The Temporal World. 422?
Huh?
422. You should try it out with the Steam Deck. You should try it out with the Steam Deck. Why not? Me. Look at me, I'm racist. Yep. God, I love when they give apple juice instead of orange juice at school.
It was so rare for us whenever they did it, so it was always like, you gonna drink that? You gonna drink that?
Mm-hmm. Isn't from concentrate a bad thing?
Not necessarily. Concentrate is typically just like, so like, here's how it works. They press all of the juice in bulk, they boil it, they mix it all together, boil it down to homogenize it, and to fill up any bacteria and increase the shelf life, and they pretty much boil it down to a syrup. And that syrup is the concentrate, and it's just telling you that it's made from it. It's not as nutritious.
As regular juice. I see.
What's homogenized like that is like, you lose a lot
A lot of the proteins and stuff.
not just protein, all these enzymes.
I just meant like an overall term, like all the good chemicals and compounds, enzymes, whatever.
All the piston and apple, just what keeps you full from an apple. Just use all of that. Graceful armor is what I'm need, right?
Yeah, you don't have the angler one, right? Maybe you should go do the fishing trawler minigame. Should you get the outfit? Do you want the outfit? It gives you more XP every time you fish. It's not like a, oh my god, like a huge increase, but it adds up. And considering, oh no, and considering how much XP you need, I think I somehow got the lotion to bed. I don't know how. Yeah, do you want me to guide you through that?
Feel you roll your eyes.
I didn't. It was more so like, oh, okay.
I
guess I'll go. Well, I mean, it's not like complicated. I was just gonna tell you go to the world, and I'll guide you to what do you have to do and take.
Well, doing it on my phone is hard.
It's super easy, babe. everything is harder on the phone. Like, that's an unfair question.
Well,
Like,
think
I-
do this minigame faster on the computer.
No, because each minigame, the minigame lasts the same amount of time. It's all about just reacting to what's happening.
上旬理論を使いまくってしまう品種。もし君がまだ上旬理論を使いたいと
Take your graceful. Take 12 ropes, a hammer, 2 buckets, and some swamp paste. Come to the minigame and take some.
The 10 rocks minigame?
Yeah. You're here now?
Yeah, I mean the world, but
Oh, where are you?
grand exchange.
Oh, I turned up over there. Thought you were doing some pros with me. Oh wait, no, we had the last time you did. Yeah, never mind. Do you remember how to get over here? Yes.
その時の英語だけは話にならない。というわけで、普段から絵を描いている僕がみんなの絵を描きます。今日は人物画を描いてほしいので。じゃあ、そこの美人さんにモデルをお願いしよう。美人？美人だね。
Why is the world so dead?
What's up?
Get me to where the stupid samurai minigame is. I teleported the comfort and I can't figure out where the fuck to go.
It's south of where you teleport. What did I miss? What did she
I
say?
get really mad when I can't open up potato chips the way that I like.
Can't open up the potato. What?
I get really mad when I can't open up potato chips the way that I like.
What does that
Like when it rips incorrectly, and like,
Ah.
or when you, like, I feel that in the core of my soul. I get that stuff, dude. I just need you to get me there.
Well, I already did it for you.
That's what you're doing. Critical mass time.
Oh,
I'm just gonna do the mini game.
Temporos for now. I guess throw the ropes.
Why don't you respond to my message?
Huh?
Why don't you respond to my messages?
I thought a little busy.
I see. So you do hate me.
Hairphones, they are full. Why didn't you pause this?
Sorry.
Yeah, what if you could talk?
No.
No, babe. I can't even pay attention to it. Makes no sense to have the phone.
You're racist.
And you're racist for not letting me get the full span of the Curious of Boruto. In the universe future. Molly.
Let me know when you're gonna climb.
Come on, think this. Think this. Oh, no, get down. Get down. After that little spat outside, you think you're gonna be let off the bed? Get down.
Who, Luigi?
Yep. Oh, sorry.
I was paying attention, don't worry.
Oh, I got it.
Ugh. Hold on. Oh, fuck. It took me.
Yeah, I was following your character. We literally got on at the exact same time. I timed it just perfect. Way to go, babe. Way to go.
Way to go, Becky.
Way to go. What do you mean? You left me.
You didn't tell me that you were about to get up.
I said, let me know when you're gonna get up. You didn't let me know. I was paying attention. I followed you. And then you realized you didn't tell me. And then you just got back down. Right after I told you, don't worry. I was paying attention. Fuck you too. Steven Universe Fear! Fear!
The only thing that sucks for playing on the phone,
Is you're on the phone.
and besides that, I can't see which of these fucking fish things is in.
Ah, well, the way you tell is by the fish splashing out of the water, babe. Or just follow everybody. But you'll see the fish splashing out of the water. The other ones are just bubbles. Got it? Hey Google, turn the lights aqua. Okay, babe. Fuck. Son of a bitch. The new Marvel Rival season starts at 3 in the morning. It means I might take a little nap and wake up at 3.
Honestly, I hope for sleep.
You wanna take a little nap?
Oh, it won't be a nap. If I fall asleep, it's not TV. It's
Oh, well, I'm definitely waking up at 3. But part of me also wants to stay awake. I'm kind of wide awake, so I'm debating what to do. Feel like I could force myself to fall asleep, but what, babe?
felt that exact sentiment.
Why do I feel the need to be needed? It's nice to be needed.
You see, now I don't want that. Now that's the last thing I want.
Wow. What the fuck? No, where are you going? Ow!
The thing is, babe, I've had so many people depend on me over the course of my life that, like, it would be nice to. You are the first person I've been able to ever.
You're the I'm the first person that what?
That I've ever been able to lean on.
Yay?
I mean that at the highest.
That's why I kind of said yay. But the inflection was kind of like me being the only one is maybe not a good thing, but I don't know.
Well, I haven't had very many stable adults in my life.
I'm flattered you think me stable.
You are the most stable.
That's something.
Sometimes.
Just let us know, you know?
The Germans are all worried about me.
Beer.
Steven?
Right when you are, babe.
I just got back. You count down. You count down.
Go to the fucking corner ball! Oh my god. Fuck you, man.
You okay?
What? What is that? You has more than enough time, and you inflicted. So why the fuck did it not take my click?
That's what sucks about playing on the phone.
It's horrible dreams.
No.
About the reboot of the classic Great Northern teen drama and Finding Hearts on this tape. You know, I'm so glad you're here. It's weird dreams lately. That's right, you know, play monster. I wish you would fly on. What? I didn't. What is this? My dream lesson. My powers is being taken signal. I have to start wearing the tinfoil. You genius! And, well, it's that the entire universe is going in.
Did you climb already? Did you already climb in? Yeah. Are you still in the previous round? Oh, I guess we didn't get sent together. Oh, okay. Let's watch some Boruto for a little bit.